Oh fuck. Okay, scatter! Everybody to streaming. Go, go! Or
Left hook
the
into center, please.
Together!
Disappear quickly. I like that nobody took the initiative.
I was doing some stuff. Scatter!
Everybody else.
You know what? I think it would be better if I used the old Wonder Woman costume.
Old Wonder Woman.
What?
He's putting Rod in a Wonder
Shut up,
Woman
Revan.
outfit.
Okay. Give me a second.
Point
All right,
goal.
so Arax's small note. Since I don't think I'll find the body of the bodies I'm looking for, sweats, that I'll be making a small modification. I'll just craft the other stuff first, so that you can leave me last in line. I'll get it done before you need my actual details here.
Io, I just need your blessing on this.
Remember.
Tempting, but Io's already given me blessing plenty.
I just need to remind something of you. There, sender and deliver still is a thing.
Oh,
You could ask him for that kind of shit.
I could.
This could have been all avoided. Like, I love the fact that the deadline for this whole thing is literally when the final item for Lecter arrives, and of course Can.
Yeah, literally. That's how it's been designed.
Yeah.
One thing I quickly wanted to ask before this goes on.
Uh-huh.
If I have a trapped soul with me, can I use that to resurrect it? Like to give it its physical body back?
If you know whose soul it is, yeah.
It's not a named soul, but I know what kind of entity it is.
Maybe? Most likely.
Oh no.
Oh no, Lecter, what are you doing?
Ruby Ron's six-sided soul prison, which among other things includes a Bela soul.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh.
What are you doing with that? Stare.
Oh.
I-
Oh my god.
Summons a Baylor and then we immediately kill it.
I just love to see the image of just a bunch of, by this point, highly armored and like super buff people just coming out of that demiplane for like a minute, summon a great demon on the ship, kill it, rip out its heart, and go back inside.
In the
What
middle,
a sight to behold!
in the middle of a street of like a busy fucking street, just like
Not even elaborating. Like just go in, resurrect it, disappear again.
We
Just
also gotta make sure we land somewhere first before we do.
All for the end of the day.
Oh no.
the demon summons, roars, and then dies as Rod has his hand in his chest.
do I need to even say that
No.
that's how it's gonna happen?
Hey, guys, wanna know the best part?
Hmm.
This is gonna be a Indiana Jones reference.
Oh
Well,
no.
technically, yes.
Oh no. The demon is about to like yell out its name before it ends. You just snatch its heart out of its chest.
Arriba.
Just slowly plunges hand in chest.
The Baylor dead? Cracks knuckles.
Technically, yes.
Baylor Busters.
Cracks
Cracks the Baylor's knuckles.
Cracks Knuckles to look cool, accidentally just snaps hand apart.
Breaks his hand.
Yeah.
I could work with a snapped hand. Come here, you.
For some reason, like the entire day, I've been feeling more and more weaker. So before I got into the VC, I actually took like anti-headache shit just because I actually thought I was like going to fall asleep during the session.
Jesus, it's that boring. It's that fucking boring.
Like out of exhaustion. Because for some reason, I feel super exhausted today.
Same.
And I just realized, like washing down medical pills with soda is probably not a good idea.
Oh, okay. For those who
I'll
didn't
leave
know,
it there.
just never drink what's pomegranate? No, that's not the one. Grapefruit. Just never drink grapefruit juice before taking medication or after. Could cause serious poisoning. Poisons.
Yep. Never looks good.
That's kind of sad. The first person who actually had to figure that out. Oh, just
got poisoned. Nobody understood how.
Mm-hmm. But
What did you drink? Grapefruit juice.
Well, he's dead now. Speaking of dead, welcome to session 84 of the Archipeligo. You're all level 20 finally after 84 sessions for level 3. Congratulations. Clap, clap, clap.
Oh yeah.
That being said and done, the journey has not ended yet. You're not in a triumph yet. You're still at quite a bit of a thing. So, give me a second. I just want to make sure. Oh shit! I actually found it. Nice. Technically, there's not much to say besides, best of luck, level 20. You can only get so powerful after this point. You know your strengths, know your capabilities, do not falter, etc., etc. And I guess I would say don't die, but I mean that's kind of the TLDR. So I have a question, the same one I ask every single fucking week, right? Are you ready for this?
Yes.
If we have to be panicking inertly.
Let's go, Captain Chief.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see if the music bot actually works.
Music bot decides no.
Hey, it actually works. So, last we left off, well, most of the Electro's birds have been reunited. A bit misguided from Palix with his directions and instructions. Half of you made it impromptu to the Spirit Master's meditation chamber as you saw Cole lecture in the same room as your father was basically coughing up stars and all the good stuff. A confrontation was had where Doran, not really paying much attention, well, paying a lot of attention, but kind of, not knowing what to do as this is not his endeavor, until an interruption from Palix, Joseph, two of Lecter's youngest brothers, now in the forms of the Shadow Amalgamations, and Morgana came through the portal. Doran tried to be a bit of a vigilante, if you will, and tried to go after some sort of artifact described by the Spitter Master in the well, same by Joseph and Wolf. Some hesitation talks later, and on the top of the dome, you and Lecter changed words about how you need to, I guess, figure this out, as this will be an inevitable thing that you will have to interact. And from it, something terrible will unveil, so you gotta prepare yourself. So you decided on a simple measurement of time. A week. As that is the time Lecter's final item arrives. And yeah, everybody kind of agreed on that. So, last we really left off is all of you, well, half of the group, Ken, Doran, and Lecter, with Joseph and all the brothers are in Kalna, while the rest are still somewhere going towards it in the Archipelago on the ship. So Lecter with that. Oh yeah, I forgot one more thing. We had a little impromptu session real quickly as Doran and Lecter decided to have a visit with Havel, the first as he's called, and he gave permission to use his realm where time is at a standstill, almost stopped. You got 2 weeks of it, but you said you only need 1. So with that, Lecter, go.
First of all, the only 2 people I brought along with to Kalna were Ken and Terry, both of Doran.
Yeah.
Both of which were present in the conversation with Havel.
Hmm?
So with that and this weird bird on my shoulder, I think I would be at least offering to go back to the ship. Inform the others of the harvest and final preparations. Let's go back home.
Well, finding Doran, and of course finding Ken is easy enough. You don't seem to be seeing Joseph or Morgana anywhere. The rest of the brothers are still by the Spearmaster.
They've already decided that they want to stay with him, so I will not be disturbing them. Just a quick message to Alex. We will be returning to the ship. Message me if anything problematic comes up.
I shall. And we'll discuss with other brothers how we're gonna take part in this threat that is upcoming upon these lands.
We got a good deal with Havel. The next week will be a bit short on communication, most likely. We'll figure it out somehow.
But yeah, it's about noon. Maybe 3, 4.
Well. Hmm. Then let's go home. Noon sounds about fine. And let's see what the others are doing.
Sounds about right.
What is everybody doing? Because you kind of...
Yeah, no, given this news, once Lecter gives the go-ahead to make our way into the plane, I probably would, but right now he's kind of looking at blueprints, realizing how much time he has on his hands. That's about it. Anyone else?
While moving to collect the others, like there's actually like doing minor illusion calculations in the air. Just numbers floating around. Sounds about good. So, we have a bunch of time on our hands. Hope you guys know how to use it.
Yep.
And I would be searching specifically for Rog and Raban.
Easily enough
Yeah,
to be found.
Wait, what? Weren't we sent? No, never mind.
This is later.
That's exactly what I'm about to do now.
Oh.
Since your group will also participate in the final fight on the island, we were talking about sending Joseph with you to immunize your team as well.
Yes, that would be wise.
Absolutely.
Ready, Joseph? Wait.
I'm not on the ship.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
No.
But as you might have noticed, he has disappeared.
Oh, right. He's not there. Oh, dang it.
He has not returned with us. He's currently, as far as I'm aware, hunting down Morgana. Not entirely sure on that, but like I said, he isn't present. It is still up to you whether you wish to return to have him send after you if he returns. Other than that, you can also choose to just stay here and work on whatever you would like to. We got a pretty good deal on more time. We got a space, a room, a plane, a demi-plane we can use. That is going to give us a lot more time than what we have right now. So,
The time
if you
stay
wish,
later in there or something.
indeed, Ravan.
Hmm.
If we work inside that space, we will have a lot more time. To be exact, roughly around 5 years and 3 months. No, 5 years, 3 months and 6 days.
Jeez.
That sounds a bit too good
Like-
to be true.
It sounds like overkill.
Never, you can never be too prepared, and killing cannot be overdone. Anyways, that sounds like a great idea. I believe that I would need of some things. I've had a thought on a few things that could be useful. This would be time for crafting and battle, right?
Of course, the space is specifically designed so that we can move our industrial efforts into this space.
That is the greatest use for time space, I guess. If that's how you call it.
It is.
I'm just saying this is the
Well, then
work.
help me in to work with that.
This is the workaround to your time shenanigans plan.
It was a plan. Havel didn't allow it. As for now, you can choose whether you want to move there directly or at least spend the night thinking about some other things.
I'm off to go get my stuff. I'll be right back.
Meet me in the mess hall. I will be searching for some other people as well.
Okay.
I'll be
I'll
thinking
go.
on it.
I'll go grab the last bits of the of my new blade that I'm working on. So
Very well.
I'll also be able to get your expertise with inscribing magic runes, so that'll help.
Araxis, can I get just a little heads up
Uh-huh.
information? So the green metal is basically just iron, right?
Yep.
So that'll work as the iron, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think that's pretty much all I need to say. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And the blood is unspecified. Good.
I don't want
I
to
think
quote that.
I think before lecture goes, I'm gonna be like, oh, right. I just thought of it. I think it would be best if I go back home, at least for gathering a few things. And once I'm through with that, I'll have one of the people that can use magic to contact you. Sounds fair?
Very well. Want to go there directly?
Yes. And if you find Joseph, just send him my way.
So oddly eloquent.
Very well.
all of a sudden.
Lecter holds out his hand. So,
I take it.
screen turns white. You go to back home.
So Araxis, I'll be gathering all the green iron I need. I'll be gathering the blood and the pints of my own blood. So
Yeah.
those are 3 items checked off the list that I don't need Lecter's help for.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be doing that for now.
Okay.
Roughly how long would it take me to realize that Terry is incapable of making the sword that I asked?
After I
Well,
look
roll
at
me
it.
an intelligence check. Roll me an intelligence check, Julie.
Alright, let's see.
You find them rolling on the floor. Parts everywhere.
Okay. So as you think about the blade you might, wanna craft, you have this realization that the person you got it from, commissioned from, sender deliver. He is connected to all sorts of manner of things. He never thought about the morality of those individuals. Something like gaining extraordinary power from a singular item must come from something strong and powerful. And maybe pursuing that alone is not exactly the best idea. At least maybe you could ask Sender Deliverer where you might gain something of that power. But
You're a murderer.
Alright, so I need people of low moral value. Perfect. Alright, and how long would that take me to realize? Like, how many days until the final battle?
honestly, like I would say a good hour after you start thinking about it. Because you think to yourself, like, I want to make something similar like this, right? But can I make it with my own hands? And you think to yourself, you gather a lot of fucking stuff, and you dealt with you gave a lot of gold to a very shady individual that is clearly not human.
Alright, so upon that realization, I'll kind of separate myself from the group a little bit and send a message directly to Sender Deliverer. Hey, quick question. If I return Yfran the Firebringer a little bit early, could I have a quicker exchange to get possibly a new weapon?
Well, you get almost immediate response. Well, we never contact this way, but it's quite unprofessional to interact with me this way. Second of all, depending on the item, it might be done quickly.
Oh, I do apologize. It's a bit of a time crunch. I can teleport to you if you'd like. I'm sorry.
That would be a preferable way of communication.
Elector, can I borrow you for just a second, love?
Oh no. Fell asleep. No!
Alright,
Let this mute
no
it.
response?
Wow,
Okay.
most of us are muted. Lecter! Wake up!
Alright, well, since he's not responding, I suppose I will attempt the teleport myself.
Roll me a D100.
Man, poor Lecter. Muted.
Luckily he's been here more than once. Panic.
Talk about a time to be absent.
I shit you not. You use your teleportation to try find send and deliver, and after the flash of brilliant violet light, you're just in the middle of a tundra. You look around, you see no civilization in sight for miles. You see no signs of anything besides rocky mountains and steady snowfall. It's cold. Incredibly cold.
You can't survive without me for like 30 seconds. Holy shit.
Nope.
I answered your question, you were muted.
I know. Anyway. Your problem, you got yourself there.
Alright, and do I see anything in the immediate vicinity?
A lot of rocky terrain and just large boulders with some small just wildlife when it comes like actual just like small weeds and wildflowers growing randomly. There's
I'll go ahead and say it out loud, just out of frustration. Stender, are you there? Did I fuck this up?
there's
Anything?
no response.
I shit you not. You fucked up.
Fuck me, and I'll try it again.
Roll me an RD100. Oh shit! Okay, so you're back with a single flash of eye. Immediately you feel incredible dampness and darkness and smell of shit in the air. You just kind of blink as the air just kind of, you get the air sniff around you, and you look around, and all of a sudden a familiar place. You're back at the sewers of Noek. Literally a few steps away from this massive metal door that has the two-eye mongrel on top of it. This is the place.
All right, I'll go ahead and knock.
Yeah. You knock, you see familiar green jade eyes staring at you. And then, without any hesitation, the slit closes, and a few large lock turns later, the door swings open, and you see the familiar violet just drapes that leads you, just, you know, that leads to the place, the tavern. Yeah, give me a second. Oh. So yeah, you make it. Yeah, you see the familiar, very nice, cozy tavern. People, hooded individuals, all in purplish cloaks, wandering this establishment, and you see your familiar old center deliverer in the same spot, just kind of not bored, but just kind of like maybe calculating something in his mind, kind of focus in his head with something. But then all of a sudden the gaze switches to you, and there's like this smile. Ah, the silver. Come back for
Hello.
I'm hoping you're here for business, and maybe some priority business with the blade.
Yes, I do understand that you, well, the original owner wanted the blade back. As a courtesy, I've decided to come here and return it expeditiously.
Very good, very good.
Still with some frost in the hair.
I kind of dust some of the snow out of my hair real quick.
It was a very unusual request, I must admit. It's an... He kind of grabs him by chest. No. I am not one for gossip, but let's just say it's a very odd request, nevertheless. As he kind of like gives this hand motion and kind of looks at the blade expectingly.
And I'll put Yifran on the table.
Mm-hmm. Kind of nods.
Okay, so due to the exceptionally odd circumstance that this is under, and the incredible time crunch I am under,
I heard.
is there any chance that we would be able to do an exchange and you create a new weapon for me with the specifications that I've already DM'd you?
DM'd you. It's like, folks.
That meta break was
But yeah,
smooth
but
as fuck.
yeah, but
What
yeah,
is this DMing?
yeah,
bullshit?
but you know, it takes you have like I guess a parchment or I guess a note, just like kind of he kind of looks at it. Nonce. 347,000 gold pieces and can be made in 4 days or so.
All right. 347. I do believe my full refund would cover that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. A complimentary gift as it kind of goes through his hands, like kind of grabbing, and all of a sudden he conjures this copper ring, very basic, very common, and then you realize you've seen this ring before. Roll me a history check.
Let me just double check my history real quick.
Oh, 29.
Fine.
All of a sudden you just look at this ring and it's just a simple copper band, maybe with some like etching in it to the side. It's very simple and basic as he kind of rolls around, just kind of expects it a bit. You don't know why, but all of a sudden you just feel that this just has something to do with Terry, something specifically to him. And then he kind of puts the ring on the counter, kind of slightly slides. And this is, you can call it a gift from a fan. It's a very good trinket when times are rough. Put it on where you think it's safe. And when death tries to come and find you, you will be delivered to safety.
Well, thank you very much for that. I do appreciate the kind courtesy you've provided on such an odd circumstance.
With a slight smile, he nods. Nevertheless, our business here is concluded, unless you wish to do any other transactions. As for now, we are equal. You do not owe me, and I do not owe you, except, of course, the new item that will be provided in 3 days, 23 hours, and about 58 minutes.
That is perfect. And if you ever need anything from me, please do not hesitate to call. Actually, I did have one other question, and I'll put the 3 golden dice on the table. What do you think of these?
He kind of stares at them. Are you looking to sell them, or
I mean, I do understand that they have great value, and I know that you're a collector of great rarities, but I was just curious of your opinion.
they're very valuable indeed, especially in your realm that you reside in? I suggest you do not roll them unless it's a necessary thing. For these dice are old, extremely old.
All right.
Roll me an insight
And I'll
check.
put them back in my pocket. Okay. 27.
As you look upon this man, this whatever it is, definitely more just than a man. He kind of looked at those eyes as he kind of gave an explanation, and you saw this unfathomable, limitless greed in his eyes as he stared them. In his mind, probably running how many things he could offer you, exchange, goods, services, assurances, and the like. But something stopped him from doing so. And you don't really know why.
Right. I'll take note of that and put it back in my pocket. Like I said, if you need anything, I'm always willing to bargain. And I'll pull out the harp too. I have many things that might interest you. And before you can look too much at it, I put it away and start walking.
He kind of clears his throat as he kind of take a few steps. Mr. Silver, for that pair of dice, all of them. He kind of starts scratching his face, and you can see that there's like his scratching is like looks normal, but then you see where the scratches are. There are now like open, deep wounds, and you see blood is trickling. And he seems to more focus on you or the pouch where the dice went, rather than his wound that he made himself. 819,000 gold pieces for the dice.
You know, I've always loved gold, but where I'm going, it may become useless. But if I am to survive this, or somehow return, that may still interest me.
Roll me
Who knows?
perception check. There is this flash of anger in his eyes as he kind of looks at you. And then as he takes a step back, you see some motion in his hand. And then there's this sly smile just kind of curls back up, the usual. Then I wish to you the best of luck wherever your endeavors might take you. But please, reconsider the offer at your earliest convenience.
Oh, no worries. I will always stay in contact with you. You've been such a great provider. Maybe we can talk more after I see my new weapon.
He smiles
and I'll
and
cast teleport.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going to teleport?
I'm going to attempt to get back to the ship.
To roll me D100.
You so definitely need one of these rings.
That's
61. Okay.
Just outside the ship.
You clang into darkness, but you feel the metal. You're just in pitch of darkness. You don't know where you are, but you're on the ship. Takes you a good minute or so, and you find your way on the hallway, and then another minute, and you find the familiar paths on the ship. And technically, what is everybody doing? It is no. Come on.
I was collecting my gear and heading towards the mess hall and find them stumbling out of the closet.
I'm collecting stuff as well, writing down lists of materials I need, and once that's done, I'll be handing it to Lecter and making my way to the plane, as well as with equipment and so on.
So who's going to the plane? And first of all, are you gonna go get the items that you need?
I think we wanted to have. I might do it myself. Sorry, I'm in indecision about that. Come back to me on that.
First up, I will try to convince New Dunkirk and like the crew from New Dunkirk to move over in that space, since they seem mostly like independent. Giving them the simple from the current space where they are working, like the current workshop, to the plane.
One of them would immediately ask, why would we need to go there?
I do not know how far temporal physics have been developed in your world. The main point is that this space that we're talking about has accelerated time flow. To be exact, a rough conversion of 300 to 315 to 1. We're talking about a time dilation that would let you finish your stuff that you are currently working on in roughly About 20 to 30 minutes, at least to the outside.
Well, we're gonna like you're gonna like. I made them actually look at you. Do we need to make something else? Because we're gonna make it. Like we're gonna finish. Like the power suits are done, and the guns are gonna be done in like day and a half.
Doesn't that mean they are ahead of schedule?
Apparently so.
What the hell are these guys on?
Realistically
Yeah, shit,
speaking,
son.
last I was aware, you would have taken another 3 or 4 days.
Improvements have been made, new escalations have just been sustained, and new patterns have been obtained.
Interesting. This honestly really fascinating to watch from an outsider's perspective. You guys accelerating faster than you can make shit. Still, this space is constructed for productivity. If you have any other concepts you want to try out, research and work on, this space is open. There's currently an idea floating around that would require a few more of the power armors, but I'll leave that until some numbers actually come in. But since you guys will be finishing quite soon anyway, and this is literally a difference of a night, I will be leaving that decision up to you.
Ooh. They kind of look at each other, look at you. And one of them just kind of nonchalantly just says out, I'd rather die in this plane than the other one. Just continues working. Everybody just kind of looks at you and just kind of continues on working.
And keep up the good work.
Mm.
Lecter turns around and leaves.
Okay.
The people we initially intended to work this for have happily refused, so guess we have some time for ourselves in there, and a lot of more space.
Artisan, scoper.
Guess we'll do the shit ourselves. I will be meeting the others in the mess hall then. Should be pretty easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be
So,
letting anyone in who wants to.
so are you gonna be, trying to look for the materials that you need to make stuff?
Yeah, on this note, I'd actually be meeting up with Lecter. Because kind of go over to Lecter and start like you could see him with like a collection of papers and so on like that between his arm and torso, fast walking towards you.
Bumps into someone and accidentally drops all of the papers.
Yeah, bumps into someone, knocks them off the ship.
Through the wall.
Through the wall. Yeah, no. So you could hear the heavy footsteps. Hey, Lecter.
Yeah.
I think I have what I want down. He kind of shows you a collection of blueprints and the materials needed for them. How do we want to go about material collection?
There's quite a selection. This is
Hey.
quite a selection.
Still making some minor
So-
alterations to it, but this should be basically how they turn out.
You really are confident in your crafting capabilities.
I'm confident in Havel's patience, more like. With that said,
This will require some patience.
yeah.
If we take the full duration, we have about 5 years to work on this.
No
So,
moment to waste then.
indeed. This is all the stuff you need?
Think so. With that said, I've made to you, Araxis. I've made alterations to the gauntlet sets to remove the level requirements. I'll just DM you them real quick. I just changed out the traits basically. I don't feel like collecting dead people. To be honest. All right. Stares at Julie. Sorry, Julie.
Okay.
Right. Is there any major difference in what resources I'll need for this besides the lack of bodies?
No. We still have enough of everything.
All right. So same list. No bodies left. I've already sent it to your DMs.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Most of this can be bought on the market. So.
Not sure about the what is this stuff called? Mithril?
Yeah, but there's an optional ingredient of just a lot of iron instead. If you
This is a lot of iron.
This is a lot of iron.
The problem is, it is currently pretty late in the evening, so working on most of these projects is going to be quite difficult since
It's late here.
I don't know too much about the nightlife at Cradle of Rocks.
It's like 5 p.m.
Yeah, like what time is it?
Oh god, I was like at 8 already. Fuck it.
I look at him. Are you sure? It might be even early over in
It's been like an hour and a half since that revelation you had.
That's like almost 2 weeks, so we've been wasting time.
Yeah, so I give him the list of stuff. Do you want to get it? Do you want to have someone else get it? What's the deal here?
Since I actually have a few ideas as well, for the first order, in air quotes, I'm gonna go get it myself because there's a few specific things that I want as well that will be more difficult to acquire. So I want to check if those things can even be bought for money.
Got it. With that said, I think I'll gather Revan and Rog. Where are the two?
Rog is Ravan should be at the other end of the room, and Rog is currently at home gathering some of his own things.
Great.
He will
so while
probably
you're doing
be back by
that,
tomorrow.
me and Revan can set up all the equipment we need on the other side.
Very well. Should I open the gate right now?
Not quite yet. Question. Will you be bringing all the equipment and stuff you need when you come around, or do you need us to bring in some of it?
I pretty much have everything I need here.
Got it. He nods. Right,
it's quite
let's
useful when, as a wizard, the only thing I need is a pen, and I always carry that around.
Fair enough. Kind of looks around, looking for Revan. Revan, are you within eyesight right now?
Well, I was into the mess hall.
All right.
We are right now.
All right, so like you see, like I start like seeing Revan come in, and I'll meet up with him and work with him in A3 to get all the equipment and so on we'll need to actually smith stuff in the other plane, and that's what I'll be doing.
So here's the best part: you tell A3 you need to, smithing equipment, and all of a sudden, okay, and then all of a sudden, just a sudden flash and just massive clumps of metal as a fucking 2 forges worth of equipment just drops around you.
Dad.
Rains anvils.
Villagers dying everywhere, man.
You probably should have specified where we wanted it, because now this is all over. This has completely crushed one of the tables.
Look, don't. It looks at table. All right. Don't worry about that too much. Lecter, can you open the portal? We'll start throwing the stuff in there.
Looking at the weird bird on my shoulder. We would like to enter the space.
All of a sudden, the bird just kind of flies in front of you, looks in a random direction, and then just kind of seems to be just kind of makes like almost a copy that just manifests into a glob of mist and just shoots out like a good 10 feet in front of it. And where the globe lands in the middle of the air, there's all of a sudden just this cracking sound, and a sudden tear opens up, and you see the familiar tear as you saw one in Cradle Rock. Yeah, so what now?
Start picking up the anvils and stuff and just start putting them into the portal.
We're moving in.
Yeah, we're moving in. I'm guessing I don't have trouble lifting any of this stuff.
No. But here's the best part, Lecter. As you like, Doran just like walks in with one of the things, and she just halfway goes in. Before you take a second, like a step or nudge or an inch towards, he's already back. Grabs another. Before you make it back to the pool, he's already got half the shit in.
The time difference is so massive.
For Doran's perspective, Doran, you neatly put everything, just like kind of in orderly, just one by one. Just
I'm a perfectionist, getting it all right, and just taking my time with it. Come back and.
It's literally not even a second later.
Yeah.
And is this space just an open area, or is there like accommodation?
It's a massive space of void, an obsidian floor that is going as far as the eye can see, and it's darkness all around. But there's this, you can clearly see quite a bit away. There's this brightness in the area, but it's not like it's like the same amount of brightness as like if you're in the middle of the day but the sky is just cloudy, like that kind of, like you can see clearly everything but it's just darkness as far as the eye can see in all directions.
Look over it, Revan. I hope you have some spells to sustain yourself food-wise, because
oh yes, I do.
All right, good. I can sustain myself.
I can also do this, and I cast Temple of the Gods.
Don't do that here.
Right?
Do not do that here.
I'm constructing a building.
Oh,
why do we need a building here?
Oh god! Wait! Did you do that?
Can I not? Wait, no. I identified. Can I not?
Poor boy, you must ask before doing shit. That is the basis of any conversation.
No. But the thing is, no one's told me.
We didn't think you would do it.
Well, okay, I haven't done it yet. Okay, I haven't done it yet. Can someone explain to me if I'm able to do that or not?
It's not. Look. Okay, see, the problem isn't whether you can cast it or not. It's the fact that we were restricted to using the space just for artisan work. So casting any spells that have any other purpose besides for us strictly working.
Well, no, it'll be part of it because we can use that as a space to work.
We don't need a space to work. We have an open area.
I was just saying it's not. We can work without it, and so we should work without it out of just respect.
Okay, fine. Don't cast it then.
Sorry, Revan. I didn't mean to freak out on you. It's just I wasn't expecting that. You caught me off guard.
Well, I thought that using that would be useful because then we actually have tables and stuff.
It's over. It's fine. Moving on.
It's all good, Revan. It's all good. No damage was done. It was
okay.
Just you caught me off guard.
Well, yeah. How about I just asked Lecter if I'd be able to do that, so we have actual surfaces to work on rather than just a flat floor.
All good with me. You can ask him. That's fine.
That's all we need.
We got enough anvils to build tables out of them, so
fine. Sorry that I wanted to add a touch of class.
Class is not required.
I'm sorry that all of you guys have no class whatsoever. Just like
sorry, but the feng shui is just gonna be totally off.
But yeah, I shit you not. It takes for Doran like a good half an hour to get everything in. For outside world, it takes like a minute or so.
Coming back and forth.
Yeah, like.
It's hilarious. All right.
For those who stay in the thing, it's like he comes back every 5 days.
Yep. So yeah, I'll be staying in that plane of existence, perfecting the blueprints, working on stuff, like in terms of just planning for everything that we're going to be doing for the next years.
For a point of reference, if he takes like 3 seconds to move, like get another anvil or another set of items to move them in there, that's roughly 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys. Doran starts coming out. You assume he's finished or doing stuff.
Sorry, but I have shower thoughts.
What happens if you stand in the in the actual gate, like right in the middle?
You can't instant teleport.
Oh,
It teleports you in there
Yeah.
immediately.
Oh, Rax is thought ahead of that. He said that the first time we ever touched the portal.
I wasn't there. It was
Yeah.
fine. Next.
Yeah,
Right.
you're thinking what would happen is one side ages a lot faster than the other.
Yeah, I think we got past that.
Yeah.
But
Let's continue.
all right, so I'm hands off now. Lecter has a supply list I need. I'm setting stuff up, preparing plans. It's all in your hands.
Come on, Lecter.
Second math.
Every second 5 minutes pass. Go.
Yeah. I know.
Speed bump.
Fuck math. 4 3
Speedster 2 times speed.
7 4 8 9 8 9 2. Okay. So very well. So my shopping list looks like this.
Uh-huh.
I'll need someone to help me carry. Can I borrow you for a bit?
Yeah.
Den's also around. Don't forget.
If you would be willing to help, this is going to help the entire group.
Do we have a?
Help me as well.
How-
I've got a bag of holding.
You know what?
How much can your floating discs carry?
You know
Yes.
what?
Half a 500 pounds if I recall correctly.
Okay. So to
That'll help.
put some motion to this thing, Lecter, roll me just an intelligence check for this. Let's see how quickly you can be a logical man and do some fucking amazing logistics.
Wait. Dice fails.
That's 20. Okay. So you basically, your brain expands as you start to essentially get all the logistics. So getting of course the silver, bronze, and even the diamonds, both refined and normal, is pretty easy. Same with black pearl. It takes you literally just an hour. For the amount of iron though, sapphire and topaz, it needs several more hours of logistics, but you acquire everything. And for 45 tons of iron, they will request 200,000 gold. And you got it. You didn't get it like from one source. You outsold everything in Cradle Rocks.
I bought all of it.
Yes. You literally strolled up at 6 p.m. like got some handful of things and then started asking for iron. Like, we can do several, like a ton maybe. It's like, I need 45. Like, what? So while
I'll take your entire stock.
Yeah, so you basically have over 100-something bags of iron.
Just all of us just carrying the shit.
And you have one bag full to the brim with sapphire dust and another filled with and then another filled with topaz almost to the brim.
This is him walking up.
Yeah, so it takes you good 4 hours to basically get everything done, and essentially, yeah, you it costed a lot. It costed a lot. Oh god, not that much. Goddamn. Oh wait, yeah, that's how much you left.
I couldn't bother to actually do the full math, so I'm just letting the computer do it.
But yeah, you essentially got all the materials that you need, and now you just need to rock for his thing, I guess, and yeah.
I don't know about your elven stuff, so you gotta inform me about that later. There is... Wait a second. Where the fuck is it? There is... 2 more things I would like to look for on a lot less massive scale. Actually, one of them is quite big. I'm gonna look for actually high quality spell scroll parchment.
Okay, roll me another. Just roll an investigation check this time. To get what level? Like
Of spell scroll?
Yeah, highest one?
9th. Yeah.
9th. Okay.
Again, it's like...
That roll does not work. Let's go, Poggers. Genuine Pogger moment. Let's go. Okay, 21. Takes you a bit, a few minutes. Incredible rocks. You remember in the fourth floor of this bazaar, there is a thing for the Plan Cs. You go investigate it, and you can get. Well, first of all, how severe of a spell are you gonna do? Are you gonna do something extremely ludicrous that actually needs some power? Or are you gonna do the basics 9th level spell? That's the question you get from a very half asleep and grumpy dwarf that just kind of eyes you with one eye.
One spell that is going to be quite extreme in the sense of high-level evocation, specifically signaling.
15,000 gold pieces. He takes it to this like very bored.
And another one for high-level resurrection.
Resurrection, then just 22,500 for both.
22,500?
Yeah, for both.
Yes. I finally have another empty bag of holding. I still had a bag of holding full of money, and like now I just have a bit of pocket change left.
Jesus. Yeah. But yeah, you get 2 scrolls. One of them is like very pristine and this glassy, almost like this blue glassy feel to it. As you look, you see your own reflection. While the other one is just obsidian, dark, and it's kind of menacing. It's kind of looking like at a black mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, these should suffice. And the other really, really easy thing in comparison. I need roughly 2 pounds of raw marble.
Oh, yeah. 20 gold pieces. That's... Listen, everybody looks around as you walk around after your fucking 45-ton shenanigans of iron and... Yeah!
The poor rock merchant is like, okay, are you going to buy my entire stock? I need roughly 2 pounds of marble.
You see this halfling, this halfling that is like in his 40s, has this like tiny beard, and he looks at your eyes all puffed up. You gonna buy my entire stock? Like, no, 2 pounds. And you see his arm being broken.
Oh, I love this.
Wait a second, is there...
Hearts.
Okay, just because I feel bad for this guy.
Oh my god!
What kind of other stuff? What kind of other stuff does he sell?
He sells all kinds of stone, mainly stone which you put on on the flooring, like nice tiles, you know. And then, of course, there's like small, like raw marble, granite, sandstone, limestone. You know, just...
I need a fucking spreadsheet. Get back to me in a bit.
Jesus Christ!
Take notes of this guy. I might want a marble statue of myself.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
No, I will 100% want a statue of myself.
Actually, I'm going to take 4 pounds.
I changed my mind. 4 pounds. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for a fucking document that I've fucking lost.
You get.
Found it.
You need to pay 40 gold pieces for 4 pounds of marble. The finest marble in the north. He exclaims. And there's this sad tone as he tries to be cheerful.
This
Out of curiosity, what is the most expensive kind of raw material you offer here?
Kind of also perks up again. He kind of starts. He kind of quickly goes through a bunch of stuff, and then he opens up one of the bags that has like this what seems to be fake patterns. That he kind of opens up and pulls out, and there's this what seems to be marble but it's like fully like this like nice shade of blue with some like cracks in it that seem to be emerald or jade. Jade Fire Emerald Marble from the Feywild. There's this cross section that the Fey and the Shadow Fey are fighting a war, and the corruption of it turned the surrounding area bluish, thus affecting the marble in this odd but very beautiful way. It's not dangerous or anything, but it's unique.
Turns out to be uranium.
How much would that cost me?
A single pound goes about 440 gold pieces. And I have, he kind of starts doing count about 20, 25 pounds. No, 20, 24. He's gonna...
I'll take about 3. I'm sorry that I cannot buy more than that right now.
He quickly grabs a bunch of pounds, just kind of puts all like he like rushfully does it, and he asks for gold. Yeah.
This is literally, like, this is not even out of a bag of holding. This is out of my pocket.
Yeah.
So, still, 440 you said, right?
Yeah.
Very well. Reduced from my pocket change. I got like 20 gold pieces left in pocket change, plus a lot of shit in my demi-plane. I'll take these.
He kind of nods excitedly as he stumbles and just grab everything. But yeah, he is fully...
Tell me your name, just for later.
My name is my head. As he kind of, you see he's sweating. He's all excited as he kind of like tries to compose himself, but he's losing it very fastly as he regains it. My name is Rock. I am a humble merchant. I am native to this place, the Valerian Plains. A pleasure as he kind of grabs your hand. I don't know if you do, and he kind of shakes his hand.
Yeah.
He kind of nods, just excitedly, with a smile.
I hope I can be a repeat customer.
He smiles.
Very nice.
I hope you are the best marble on the north. The best marble that you can find in the surrounding areas.
Congrats, you've traumatized them.
Yeah, a robot currently walking around, literally just having bought about 1 million gold pieces of stuff from other guys all around the area, having bought stuff for like 1,000 from this guy. I'm gonna come back at some point in the really fucking far future, and I'm going to buy this guy's entire stock. Not because I need it, just because I feel sorry for him now.
This guy's
Pity buying. Oh, even better. PP. Pity purchase.
Technically true, yes.
Yeah.
I'll get to my permanent notes.
Yeah.
Very well, and with that we would depart. Sorry for having you guys drag around all this shit.
No, it's fine. Honestly, it just gave me so many more ideas for characters in the future.
Okay, so yeah,
just getting into the place with a fucking wheelbarrow of bags of holding.
So are you gonna make it back to Doran with the materials?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Doran. I would like you to roll me 3 wisdom saving throws. Give me a second.
How much space is there around the portal?
Yes.
How much space is around the portal? Which portal?
The portal to where Doran is, like outside the portal. How much space is there?
There is about 7-8 feet where the portal is, and then you see this crack in the space time, and just there chilling in yeah. Give me a second.
What time period is this over? Like, is this over like 3 weeks? Is this
3 hours? So you do the math
for me?
On it.
Oh, okay. All right. No, this is longer than this is long enough. I'm asking for resource reasons. Anyways.
Doran, roll me wisdom saving throws.
Right, that's 1, 2, 3.
Damn.
So you got your animals, right? And you sat down and just kind of, wait. And wait. And wait.
Literally this GIF.
And wait. And then you hear something behind you. Like, you looked around, there's nothing. And you hear just something behind you. You hear something, turn around, there's nothing.
It's begun.
Then
Already.
You start to hear something. Like, when you have this intention, like you hear something, but you don't really hear any noise? You just start to hear behind you. Every once in a while, you just turn back, just instinctual, then realize, why the fuck did I turn back? Something is staring at you with your past perception that you know. Something is looking at you. And it's slightly driving you insane. And then as you for the first time, like as you kind of look there, and you kind of lose track of time. Just kind of having just looking around, kind of come down. And then, you say you did 20 flinches, 25 somewhere, and then all of a sudden, through the portal comes Lecter.
With a literal wheelbarrow full of bags of holding.
Yeah, Doran looks at you, and you kind of, for a moment here, he doesn't acknowledge that this is actually happening. You just, imagine this happening for, several weeks. And he just, he blinks. He blinks again.
Lecter, you
Rubs
see,
his eyes.
Lecter, you see that Doran has half of his face is covered in facial hair.
Evans, how long does it take for one shopping?
Yeah.
It takes about 3 hours, which... Do you have a feeling of how much time you're spending in here?
Can I, Araxis, can I do an intelligence check to see if I
Yeah.
actually managed?
Yeah.
A flat-out intelligence check.
Also, you realize, Lecter, as you're looking at his facial hair, it's a bear, but then you realize it looks unnatural. It does not look like it's natural. It looks like strands of metal. They're very, small little needles that are just kind of heavily swing as he does any motion.
Like iron filings.
Maybe you assume top, maybe an hour. Right, you just...
Oh, that's trippy.
Yeah, you're kind of just maybe for the first 20 minutes from your perception, you kind of, normal chilling, and then you start to have that notion in the past 5 minutes you've been every few seconds just kind of glancing around. Literally, unironically, yes.
Oh, that's weird. So, he kind of looks, he thinks to himself, he strokes his chin for a second, realizes there's facial hair. Wait. Oh. Kind of looks at Lecter.
Our conversation with Havel in this space took about 7 minutes. The time it took outside was enough for 2 steps.
I wish you would have shared that math with me before.
The conversion is really, really long. You spend about 5 weeks here.
Like, insight check to see if he's being honest.
Feel free to. You're already going insane, like on a player level.
Yeah, he's totally telling the truth. Like he has no reason.
I'm bluntly honest.
All right then. I'm gonna drag Julie in here. I need music. Yeah, so he looks behind Lecter, expecting the equipment, materials, and so on.
I got all of it.
So, question now as time goes on. Right? Skipping time. Those who are inside are doing their full projects. Those who are outside, what are you gonna do when weak? You got a week.
I'll be entering that space soon, right?
If Lecter remembers you.
I do remember you. You just need to contact me.
Right, but did I get the shit I was getting at the same time?
Yeah, you got it. But how are you gonna contact it?
Well, gonna grab one of the shamans and ask him to send a message.
Okay, you get Lecter. You get a very slow message. It takes painfully long, like good 3 minutes.
Like...
and it for you it was like
for like 5 minutes.
For 3 minutes, and then because you remember everything, you're like, "Ha, Rog wants to be here." That's what you get. Rog's up. That's basically what you get. So yeah.
Note to self: cast haste on yourself if you're gonna message somebody inside.
It'll be a little dilation field.
It'll be a little bit fast.
A little bit.
Can Julie, Gen, and Revan, because I guess when you next time see Lecter out, you see he's covered in dust.
Oh, one last thing.
Like we're talking, he is covered in fucking dust. There's like a layer that you can just swipe with a finger.
One last thing, Araxis. Do you mind if I grab all the kitty craftsmen? Because I am thinking of taking them and Kalia to the crafting thing.
What'd you do?
That's entirely your thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a yes. We're taking the kitty crafters.
Okay.
And Kalia.
Hug for moral reasons. Alright, buddy. Go do you.
Just saying, those cats don't have normal cat lifespans, okay?
Even if they have 7, so it's gonna be fine.
I'm not worried about their lifespans. I'm worried about their mental stability.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It'll work somehow.
After realizing the potential that this room has and the time crunch that we're on, Julie will go in and start writing new songs to drop on the world after we win this.
That is a form of crafting.
roll me 3 performances and let's see how much time it takes.
You do it good enough, Havel will want to listen in.
Yes! Havel better tune in for this jam. Also, duly practicing here is the only form of entertainment within this entire plane of existence.
Yeah. Okay.
Havel listens to this and then thinks, might as well make a radio and call it air.
Okay. Question. So, Ravan, Gen, you wanna and Ken, you wanna do something outside, or are you gonna stay inside, or?
Did what I DM'd you, and then I'm going in because they need me in there.
Okay.
And I have a wonderful project I'd like to do.
Roll me those who are crafting the major items. So Lecter, of course, Doran, of course, and then who's the last one? Rog. Roll me a 4d100s each. So yeah, each individual person 4d100s.
Ooh, 4d100s?
Yes.
Actually, for the sake of because the actual crafting order matters in this context, can I attempt to craft the gauntlets?
No, yeah, but you just do that. Just do that.
Got it. D100s. All right.
Okay.
Oh, does anyone want to help me make my music? Even though I've already rolled.
We're all pretty busy, honestly.
I think Ken's the only one who can lend a hand in this aspect.
Oh my
If
god.
I'm working on something, there's possibility you would be hearing me hum some
alternative tunes.
So Ravon, you're staying outside, right?
I was doing. First off, I spent a little time in there just to finish off the sword. Only a tiny bit of time.
Yeah, and what else? What do you want to do?
And then some of the other things I'm doing is I'm occasionally doing stuff that Lictor wanted me to do, as well as.
So all of you are in the thing, right?
Except for Gen, right?
I believe Gen is the only one who isn't. Let's not subject Gen to the stability test.
Gen. Everybody kind of went on, and kind of left you to do your own thing. The ship came to Kalna. 2 days had passed. Nothing happened. And then you try to maybe check on them. Just kind of see what's going on. Just kind of poke it, and the pole just shuts. You try to touch it, and it just shuts.
That's not good.
Yeah. So you make the call now. Everybody's kind of preparing. You see that your fleet is, of course, the fleet that's around you is kind of, the one that the Electro hired is kind of bored, but still they got paid, so they're waiting. A box appeared for Ken with the name of Ken. You know that this is a send and deliver because you got an item like that before. 2 days passed. You hear as New Dunkirkians are basically fully prepared. The ship has been set down by the beach with permission from apparently the barons of the Archipelago. You were granted grounds, and in preparation for teleportations were being made. And you meet up back with Joseph and Morgana, who just kind of strolled up there.
Yeah, I'm back.
Ask how's everybody doing. Where's the rest of them? You try to message them. There's no response.
Yeah. He would have been trying that each day.
And you're just kind of, this is day 4. Technically, you still have 3 days. There's now 2 things for Julie, one for Julie and one from Ken from the Send and Deliver. Day 4, you're on the beaches. The upgrades from A3 are halfway there. You're kind of just everybody kind of looking at you for any kind of.
Yeah, he's kind of hesitantly taking temporary captain leadership. He's like, all right, Lecter's gone, Dorian's gone, Ken's gone. He's just kind of making sure everyone's doing their part. He's checking in with the crew, making sure no one's going insane.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping people calm down, making sure
No, nobody's panicking. But roll me investigation, perception, and insight.
Okay.
And on the case. Where's his detective hat?
Yeah, just
I demand a detective hat.
Let's see, investigation, perception.
You didn't expect this, did you, fuckers?
Make sure I'm in the notes. Great.
Seems like those dogs or the dog is looking for attention.
Doggo,
As
give
usual.
pets.
Oh, sorry, you can hear that.
Yes.
Yeah, quite well.
Alright.
Give me a second.
That is a depressingly well-fitting quote.
Ooh, let's see. A kingdom of isolation and looks like I'm the queen. Oh, I think I remember that song.
Okay. So that's what?
No, that's investigation. Hold on.
Investigation. So I roll. Just wait here. Oh boy.
Yeah. Hold on. Trying to get this thing to act right.
Okay, give me a second. So I'll return to the recipe, but now this is Ken's time to shine.
Gen solo
And-
session.
My time to shine, and I won't. And technical difficulties happen.
Again, if you wanted to have any time to investigate anything on the ship, now's the time. You're the commanding force.
Oh no, it's not gonna be much of a commanding force. Don't worry. This is just.
This is just my small moment in the light, until Lecter comes back.
The protagonist
Random
re-enters the
question. While that is going on, did the ship land in the meantime, or is
Oh
it
yeah,
currently
yeah,
still?
yeah. It's halfway.
Okay.
It's halfway. Day 4. It's halfway through the upgrades with teleportation.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Warp drive is almost done.
Hyperion operational. Who called in the fleet? Okay.
Okay.
Crispy, go! I know you can hear me. Open up the gate. I want to teleport right away.
Ludicrous feat.
I don't like that the eyes shine.
Oh god. That's one. That's what? Perception, right?
That's perception.
Why did
Okay.
you do a D10?
And insight. Oh god.
But that's a D10.
Oh
It's
god.
not D20.
Jesus.
You lucky shit! Roll a D20 now!
Okay. while he rolls 2 rolls, I'm gonna go. Give me a second.
Again.
Why did you roll a D10? That's my question.
If he's
Oh,
on
Probably.
If you
It's
got
high.
it's not hard to press the wrong one.
It's a dummy roll.
Actually, pretty much saved you. So like that could have been a 2 or a 1 if the luck would space
Yeah.
out about the same.
Yeah.
How did you know that, Ken? What foresight did you have?
Then before
You
rolls
bribed the boss.
rolls 1 again.
By the way, again, if you want, I can give you a copy paste for the roll.
While I was walking to get my snacks, I actually thought of another superhero costume that I put on somebody.
No.
So, Ken as Green Arrow, and Lecter in an oversized. Hear me out on this. In an oversized Superman outfit.
Like pajama style, oversized.
If spandex can't fit you, nothing can. I thought of Cyborg for a more fitting advance, but you're kind of the leader, so.
What have you done?
That was Oscar.
Also, Doron is Batman.
What about me?
Okay,
You-
Batman.
Oh, Revan,
Yes.
you're Aquaman.
No, fuck off.
Oh, yeah, so do we get perception and insight?
Yeah, he got the.
Okay, so somewhere.
Again,
So-
you're Martian manhunters.
So somewhere day 4 evening, you kind of just gave this, a roundabout to see how's everybody doing, and then you get a bit of a rumor mill going as you got here maybe about a day or so ago. The ships, well, in the port, they were plentiful. Now there's like 4 times as much, bearing banners of the Dorian Empire. And as you ask the locals, apparently they're preparing for war. Also, you heard a bunch of rumors of a bunch of people, entities, mercenaries coming to the archipelago. For some, heard some rumors or leads that lead to potential great treasures. Some were led here by their respective gods.
Well,
We are really on the verge of something major.
And about, everybody's kind of chilling. The repairs, 8-3 kind of informs you, like 9, 10, maybe 14 hours if the wind is not too harsh. And somewhere on the midnight of the 5th day, just past, all of a sudden, you hear this loud crack in the middle of the ship. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, everybody on the ship is wide awake. As you rush to the tavern where the crack was, you see the hole is there yet again. Now, my good people on the other side. Oh, my people on the other. So, Ravan, Julie, roll me. Okay, Ravan, Lecter can roll me 2 D100s. Julie and Rog 3 D100s, and of course Lauren
I got it right.
4 D100s.
No, don't put a space. Wait, what? Oh, I know what's gone wrong.
You need to use the version with an R.
Yes, I forgot to put the R in.
Same.
What?
Space.
Oh.
Yeah, space.
This one requires a space.
So, you...
There we go.
All of you.
458.
All of you in your own heads, in your own minds, no matter how mentally fit or intellectually capable, think that it's been less than like 4 days or so. 5, 6 tops. Ravan, you kind of like finished, smithing the blade, did some refinements, pretty good, polished, get like, you got the power, but you can just perfect it just a little bit more, just a bit of slight, very cool for you. Lecter, you written the scrolls, the parchments, made magical items using that, and it's just kind of nicely, pretty alright, just decently, just without any hesitation, without any problems. Nobody's even asking for help. You're kind of just minding your own business, and that's that. Ken, you of course assisted whenever anybody needs. And mainly Rog's critters ask for a lot of help, but they're less for help, more out of boredom. And it's, it's pretty simple tasks. Of course, you give some insight, and of course, flash of genius when you need. Julie, you recall the past few months that you witnessed. of basically becoming from an idol of the people to potentially an idol from a god, and the journey that took you there, from simple songs to massive epics and ballads that can be written about you, each individual of your companions as you being accompanied by you, and the whole story. There's a lot to write, and you just been writing and writing page after page. Rog, you made your items, quite proud. There's this orcish pride in you that swells up as you see that it's as sturdy and durable as it is terrifying to, yeah. Doran,
Boy.
there is this fixation, this slight way, and there's something, even as you see everybody's there, just kind of, there's something around the corner, something behind your back, around your shoulder, just a few inches away. Something is gnawing at you and you don't really know what, but you focus on your work, and your work goes swimmingly. You clang, and from bits and pieces, armor and weapons that you see fit, echo to the perfection, are manifested and made by your hands. Again, as you go, I guess instinctually through the portal, through the gap, right? You see a mess. You see a tower of parchment by Lecter and Julie. You see thousands of pieces of armor and weapons by Doran and Ken. Rog with massive cloaks and banners ready for war. You see Ravan is just kind of playing with a blade in his hand, and you see a few dozen on the ground equally as similar as this. He's kind of just looking at one, just kind of sharpening them ever so slightly.
I also have a very large beard at this point.
We all do.
No, they all.
You know.
Julie also has a large.
Shush. Again, all of them are covered in few inches of dust. Their eyes are open. They are not flinching. And then, what would you like to do as you see all your friends, all your companions just there in a moment of time?
Julie, is that crow's feet I see in your eyes?
Instantaneous prestidigitation and then complete shape shift to a younger, more beautiful form.
So, all of a sudden, all of you snap, and the first thing you see is dust in front of you. Your eyes immediately start to burn.
Oh.
All of you have beards. Everybody, no. Everybody except for Julie and Doran. All of you have beards, even you, Lecter. But they're not normal beards for you. They're roots that are. Remember how you met your Rex, your brother, the first time? You're literally that. Your roots have ungrown, and there's like a good trail, like 6 or 7 feet of it behind you. Everybody else has outgrown their beards to the floor, and some of them even beyond. Ken, your entire suit of armor is full of facial hair. You cannot see the screen. It's blocking the view. Same with Rog. You just have 2 fucking massive gray hair that is going down your face and behind your back. As for Doran, your beard does not grow beyond the feet, but
What?
You feel as you kind of move around, you feel incredibly heavy, and then you just kind of try to pick, like, kind of move your head. You kind of snatch your beer, and all of it cracks, and you feel in your hand. You feel these heavy shards of this jet green crystal in your hands.
So cool.
Oh, dang it.
As for Julie, you, for some reason, as you get snapped, you feel younger. You feel prettier. You feel more energetic. But you also feel different. As you kind of stretch a bit, you feel that there are protrusions. Something is staring at your back from your body. As you kind of touch it, you feel spikes of bone? Scale?
I won't even think about it. I'll just take off my shirt and kind of look back.
Well, your spine is basically all you had when it comes to scales are in your face. But now your entire central spine is one streak of silver, and there's several small spikes of it protruding from it. And it seems to be spreading into the left and to the right side of your rib cage and slightly lower.
Oh, I kind of dig this new look. And I'll kind of smile and just keep my shirt off.
Oh God.
Hmm.
By the way,
Just-
for those who haven't seen the images, the bearded versions are now in DD art storage.
Oh no. Oh no.
And you realize that, Gannis just kind of called you out, and all of you. Also, Rob, your cat people, they're fucking missing.
Fuck.
Damn.
Okay, well now I'm gonna look for them if they're missing.
Need to
From
make
there.
one for me now.
You find nothing but a dozen pair of skeletons resembling the same familiar figure.
Oh.
Their clothing half rotten. Their exoskeleton is covered in in just dust, heavy layers of dust. Some of them still have tools in their hand.
Okay, you know what? Remember what I did with the hand?
Ah
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what? Metal cats are cooler anyway.
Oh my fucking
Stop! Wrong!
They're gonna stay craftsmen.
He this is where he effectively creates auto-gnomes.
This is where Rog becomes
Hmm.
BBG.
Listen,
Creates army of...
But yeah, Kat, again, you wanna say anything?
But yeah, no,
Oh, oh.
just saying, I will be remaking those cats, and believe you me, I'm grabbing their souls and dragging it back to those bodies. You're not done yet, soldier.
Looking around at all of like the changes. Oh, just give him everyone a once over. Just nod, steps up to Lecter, and just kind of gives him a report. So it's been 4 days. Everything's good on the ship. A3 has made upgrades, and there's been a gathering. More forces have gathered around. A lot of people are preparing for this.
Oh, good. But
Of course they are.
I'm assuming the Morgana fight's what they're talking about.
Also, Joseph and Morgana have returned.
wait, is that?
Why?
That's an AI-generated image.
Why? Why am I a wizard with a sunken head and 3 eyes?
3 eyes? Oh yeah, oh god.
And thigh salts.
want to step over to Terry with the. Am I able to pick up one of these pieces of his beard?
Roll me an intelligence and insight, everybody who's interested in those crystals.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Intelligence, insight, right?
Both of them?
One or the other. Oh yeah, Ken, you automatically fail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you fail automatically. It's something you would not know.
Wait, what do I have to do?
Oh yeah, Roman, you also don't do it.
Wait, do I have to roll or no?
No, you just
No,
don't
we
roll.
don't know the geopoliticalness.
Okay. Yeah. Whose idea was these fake beards?
Fake beards, folks. Ah.
Wait, this is not fake.
You just see, I just removed my one.
Oh, imagine if Lecter got touchy about not having a real beard.
Okay, Lecter. You're the highest one. As you look at you look at the strongs, you see that there's a shit ton of items everywhere. Copies. You see that there's you made several scrolls. You see 40 of these black scrolls that you have written the spells in. And then you look at
I only had the one original copy.
Yeah. And then you look at the crystals that are just clanging, and then you realize the clanging, it's not of crystals, it's of metal. As you kind of look at the crystals that the Doran is kind of holding, you realize those are not crystals, that is metal. That is adamantine.
Holy crap.
Time to farm Doran's beard.
This fucker grew adamantine. Also, I just did the math, and I kind of want to say this to Gen, just for dramatical reasons. The moment Lecter catches himself again, and realizes in what kind of shitty state we're in. You said how many days it was outside?
4 days.
Been 3 years, 4 months, 2 weeks, 1 day, 18 hours, and 16 minutes in here.
You sure about that?
Oh,
I think my perception.
shorter than that.
My perception is going wrong.
Perhaps
These
that's
calculations
safe-
do not match up.
Kind of look over at Lecter. And maybe this was a precaution from Havel to looks around, looks behind his shoulder for our own sanity.
Yeah,
Silver, one second though. We do have made all of the items though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You see,
even
okay.
mine?
Yes, even yours. You kind of
I'm gonna go over and grab one of the wings of the Archmage, one of the cloaks I made.
There's 4 of them.
Just putting one of them on. See whether it feels right, and then just sprint over to Doran at double my normal movement speed.
Yep.
Without touching the ground.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you just see
grabbing one of the crystals that's lying in front of you. You know what this is?
Look at it closer. I'm not sure. Again, he kind of lifts his beard slightly.
Lecter, here's the thing you understand. Adamantine is not native to this world.
Oh my god.
You know what you just made? It may have taken 3 years. But what you just made is more valuable than all of the items we got in this room.
Kind of looks surprised that
Leave it to Dorian.
It's more valuable than
Lecter is literally in your face right now, maybe 10 centimeters away.
Listen. Lecter, you tried to look at him, but you're literally just glowing eyes in a shrub. Literally, you're glowing eyes.
Absolutely. This is not intimidating. This is just fucking madness. Have you ever heard of the term adamantine?
Axis?
No, you haven't.
He slowly shakes his head, worried for Lecter's mental health.
I'm just gonna put a hand on your shoulder. You were looking for Mithril earlier, right?
There was more of a divine understanding.
Yeah, of
our
course,
strange
it was an
material.
option. It was an option, but you got around it using tons of iron. But the point still holds. You were looking for Mithril.
Hmm.
This is on equal grounds with Mithril. If not better.
The eyes kind of slowly widen a little bit. He's trying to come to terms. My beard is.
Your beard. Your face made this. He was like pointing at your face made this.
Oh then,
Just
I'm gonna
like...
be honest here. While we could continue talking here, looks at like the dust on Lecter's top of Lecter's head, like brushes some of it off.
Already scooping
Think
the
we
pieces
should.
into a bag.
Can we...
Scooping it into a bag. I was like, yeah, keep talking.
Keep talking.
I'm going to say for around for sanity reasons, we should probably continue this conversation outside of.
I mean, unless
You know how
your
much time we would
face.
be wasting by that, right?
Honestly, now I'm imagining smooth metallic bipedal cats, and it's on my.
Later.
Yeah, they're gonna
Definitely
have
later.
Okay, all right. He kind of looks. Do we?
No, they're not allowed to slack off. That's the thing.
It's like, so
I tried to-
you've been here about 3
Rod's
years.
alignment's lawful evil.
I guess we could continue, but do you want to keep going? He looks at the situation. I think we should clean ourselves up first. This is.
I think you need to step out for a bit and out of here.
It's a big cost factor, but maybe just an hour. We can't fight a war if we're out of our heads.
An hour. That's about 2 weeks of work time.
Yes. Lecter. He looks at him.
Lecter?
It is. Now let's go. 1 hour. Yourself up.
I mean, you see what 4 days did to all of you, and they just gesture to looking over at Julie with no shirt on and scales growing.
She seems to be enjoying herself, so...
We have most, if not all, projects done. We can afford to have a little bit of fun.
At least an hour, Lecter. You do need to check on your crew.
Before we do that, might as well
Everyone
see what
convincing
everything's
Lecter.
actually for. I'm gonna go through the list and pick up every single, like, one piece of every single item I made.
Uh-huh.
I am going to fucking gear up.
gear the fuck up. Let's go.
Alright, given that we might go back for a short period of time, I have one more item that I'm going to throw in there then.
Oh my god, what?
If I have access to
Adamantine.
Oh no.
then I have something to do.
Oh no. Are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, who's going out?
Going out for now. All of us need to go out for now.
Not me. I got to work on these cats.
Oh
Rob,
no.
Back.
They're not escaping work.
Roll, just roll.
more
Okay, as you all, I'm gonna say this now. As you all walk out, roll me a d10. If it's 7 or higher, the portal closes for an indiscriminate amount of time.
I want to say something, but it'll be too much.
I didn't hear anything about
instincts.
That, but okay. Hey.
Yeah, as you all walk out, leaving Rob behind, all of a sudden the portal just and closes. Rob, you're there. For how long? Who knows?
Hey, I didn't know that was gonna happen.
What's
I know, Rog. I'm just saying for your own mental health.
Random
buddy.
question.
That'll
Terry?
be fine.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
You just locked us out of it.
He did.
Maybe. We don't know. We don't know.
Terry. What's the worst he can do by himself?
Riven, I will strangle you.
Okay, so yeah. It's about 5 days. Also, you can see that there is 2 nice big presence. For Jules it's familiar. For Ken, you also is familiar. These massive boxes. Well, not massive, fit enough for a blade. Both for Ken and of course for Julie, nicely wrapped and all this.
Looks like Christmas came early again.
Okay, so Ken,
What's Christmas?
Ken, you get you open up the thing and you see a set of stones in the shape of a falchion, and it's just a shape of like stones. And you kind of grab it by the hand. All of a sudden, all the stones just kind of crack and get into place, and all the stones just kind of lift up. And it's, even though it's made of stone, you feel like if you swing, it's not gonna just go everywhere. It's staying neatly in place. You got yourself kind of this. Congratulations. But yeah, so technically all of your items with Rog, except for Coach Select, because he picked up, is now somewhere there. Yeah. And
okay. Terry, just, I would say that before moving out, like I said, I would have taken one of the bags of holding to get my stuff of the stuff, just so you know.
No, I would have taken the stuff with me. I was just saying I wasn't going to hand it to, like, I thought you were referring to the sword and armor I made for your use. I said I wouldn't have handed it to you immediately. I would have taken the items with me, of course, if we're going out and sorting ourselves out. Just by DM conversation reached voice chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway.
So basically, we got our shit, just in case we don't get a chance to go back
Okay,
in.
so yeah, Rog, you might not even show up for the final fight. Who knows?
Oh, come on. Nobody's gonna ask.
What do you mean?
I will go back in for a moment, at least once.
What do you mean for the moment? It's closed. You all walked out and you hear the crash and you look back and there's nothing there.
The portal's gone.
You guys don't have to burn.
Nope.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That was a.
Remember
that was a
when
long
I said
time
something? Remember when I said something not like 5 minutes ago?
No.
We're
Did
good.
you even say anything?
Yeah. And then everybody says, "Well, we don't know that yet." It's like,
Now we do.
Yeah.
See,
Well,
look,
he made the decision to stay. Everyone.
Rog, I wish the best for you. I hope. I already know sending. Okay.
Oh.
I mean, Lecter wanted to stay in there.
Is
Yeah,
nobody,
there's
is nobody
Lecter
gonna
out.
ask Cable or anything? No.
I will in a bit.
We have no reason to immediately ask for him.
Hmm.
Our knowledge based
But
on things that happened to us as well.
people are having dinner. Everybody's kind of going around the pool, not even trying to get close. The tables have been pushed aside. Again, everybody's here. You've seen Joseph and Morgana being, on the ship a few hours ago, but you haven't seen them for a few hours. Everybody's kind of in the same way, kind of waiting for Afrey to, give a go ahead that everything is fine. And yeah, you can see that you're on the side of the ship, and you hear occasionally this crack of lightning somewhere in the hull, outside of the hull, but not like massive, but like it sounds like a distant thunder, but you can see the flashes of it just very close.
I'd actually make my way outside. I want to check this out.
First thing you see is the port is now crowded. You've seen maybe 20 or so ships. You're actually a bit away from the shore, but looking at the shore, you see at like when you saw last time, there were like maybe 40-50 ships. Now there's over 250, and all of them are massive ships. And you see there's a bunch of banners of the Doran Empire.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And you see a lot of different things. Also, you see that your mercenaries are also parked in the water, just kind of in this single formation. Besides that, yeah, the ship is on the side, and you see that there's these. You know how when you have two nails in the wood and you course electricity, there's like there's these massive semi glowing cracks across the whole hull. And you don't really see anyone on the side. No one's working on it. But occasionally, with a sudden spark and a thunderous clap, you see Avery just appear for a split second. Just her, I guess, frame, and then she vanishes again.
I appear next to Lecter, and I'm like, oh, like I said, everybody's been working since you've been gone.
Really happy to see how it's been turning out.
Right. He kind of looks over to Lecter, like he's kind of like Doran's kind of like holding the excess hair like in one hand to the side of his torso. He looks over at Lecter. Lecter, is there a way to cut and add him? Kind of struggles to repeat the word you gave to him not too long ago.
Why don't you just pull it off like you did your beard?
Honestly, I've never tried it. Depends. How brutally do you want to try it?
We just get like a really sharp looks at the hair. Maybe not.
I can get you one of the sharpest blades known in this universe, so...
That would be nice. I think I'd need that.
Okay, Lecter just, like, takes two fingers, puts them into the air, curls them a little bit, and rips open a tear into reality. And just grabs the tear. I'm casting Blade of Disaster.
Oh, I love that.
Damn.
A blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long. So, I would really recommend you hold still for this.
Hold, like he pulled out a segment of it up to about, like you would imagine, like a half a foot length, and holds out the excess hair straight forward in front of him, 2 hands post fully forth. Careful now.
Yes, I'm trying to shave him with fucking Blade of Disaster.
This is less
I
of
will
shade,
inspire you on this.
Okay, roll me a strength check, and I'll be right back.
Roll a strength check.
I have no idea what's going on.
Take my flash of genius and historian.
So what's happening?
So that's 16.
It's a high level spell. That's basically just an incredibly powerful weapon.
It's the 9th level spell that makes a fucking strong blade.
It's basically a blade made out of a planar rift that erases something from existence.
It doesn't erase it from existence, but it's about as sharp of a blade as physically possible.
It basically transports whatever it cuts to a different dimension. As in, like, it'll leave a gap in whatever you hit it with.
So, I got, quickly going through the list, Flash of Genius, Historian, anything else? Julie, do you inspire me on this?
Oh yes, I said I inspired.
And please, Flash of Genius. I don't want to die.
Yeah, that's already applied. Any
Well,
any kind of guidance?
You already got a total of 16 from Flash.
Yeah, I'll be helping you out, Lecter, by moving my hands up when you cut down. A help action. Enjoy it.
And I'm gonna assume so many people helping counts as having advantage.
You wanna?
Oh, fuck! I'm sorry, Rog. I forgot you brought Kalia. Oh yeah, Kalia's fucking dead.
No.
Oh.
She's coming back
Damn.
to them. Fuck! I swear to God.
Wait, whoa.
Blood crystals.
Well,
Could
she
you
has
just pass through resurrection? Buddy.
We have the body. We can
and they haven't been dead for over 100 years. So,
Well,
Yeah, that's certain.
I mean, the more they say it, the closer it's getting.
So, but Rob, please, just let us resurrect them if you want them alive so bad. Don't.
Well,
Don't turn them into
I am
machines.
stuck in a time frame right now.
Yeah, so yeah,
Uh-oh.
so here's the thing, Lecter. You cannot cut into the very edges of it. You can only force them to crack, which you do. And then clink, 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 clink,
Give
clink.
on good swings at it. You got this.
It just makes it crack, and then it just starts breaking.
Yep.
Oh, we got it loose. Pretty sure Dorian can do it. The rest.
Just all right, Dorian. Just take it and just snap the rest of it. It's already cracked.
Oh my god. Yeah, so I take it, guys. He spurs up wings and gets up a bit further away, so as not to accidentally throw shards of anti-antnite at people if this cracks and shatters. And I just take my hands full force, knee snap it to the rest.
Oh god.
Puts a wall of force around him. So he can't.
Thank you.
Force cage you if you want.
Okay. So
Yeah.
5th day. 2 more days. What are you gonna do, everybody?
Yeah, I'll just DM you what I'm up to real quick.
I think something flew up my nose.
Collect the rest of those pieces that broke off.
I'm more asking of Lecter. What is Lecter gonna do?
I can
2
inform.
questions about this.
Uh-huh.
First up, did the gift from, or like, did the item from sender and receiver arrive already?
For you, no. For Ken and Julie, yes.
Okay.
You're kind of surprised that Julie got one.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. That's personal business. As long as
I'm
I
a
don't
tuning
pay
code, by the
for
way.
it, I'm fine.
He's like, damn, I don't give a damn about them.
I find it.
What I wanted to ask is, as you might have seen in 5 years of prep,
Uh-huh.
I also put in 4 spells.
Yes.
Would you say that part of the time there could have been spent attempting to research those spells?
Oh yeah, you know all of those spells. If you're looking at your spell book, you see they've been written over and over again. You count
like 7 times each.
No,
Like a madman,
No,
just-
over 40 times each spell. You
40.
Yeah, it's all
Okay,
nice.
in that case, I have a really
Uh-huh.
interesting question then.
Uh-huh.
What is the formal casting component for Hate of Eons?
Head of Eons is a component. Roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Because here's the thing: every single time you go through the Hate of Eons and through the components, you see there's a blob, just like ink spray, if you will. But it's all the same on every one of them. And you kind of stare at them, and you kind of stare at it, just kind of flinch a bit.
He's
And
next to me. He gets a plus.
and then you realize, the blob just kind of subsides, just kind of drains out into out of the pages, and just kind of simmers into the air. And there's one single word: night sky. That is a component.
Fucking thank you.
It's pretty Chad.
Oh, fuck.
So, actually, okay, question, Araxis, do I actually know how to melt down adamantite?
Uh,
Is it
But it's
possible?
in difficulty.
Actually, wait, can I ask A3 to help me with this?
uh,
A3 will probably do better.
sure. And
I'm
she,
just putting a light, covering, like, coating of anti over the gauntlets I forged for weapons.
I like the fact that you pronounce
What?
adamantine every single time.
What? Okay, so A3 just kind of looks as like, I mean, she kind of looks at you as like, wait, she's like, hey, you gotta. Ooh. She kind of looks at it. She kind of looks at it. Oh, that's very rare and very dangerous.
Right. I've been told, would it be possible to... He pulls up the two gauntlets, the Arcane Defender and the other Defender. He shows them to A3. Do you think we could coat the outer part of these gauntlets in adamantite?
She kind of looks at it. She kind of nods slowly. Are you sure? Once you melt it, you can't unmelt it. It stays there forever and ever. And
Are there any negative implications?
She kind of goes silent for a bit. Frogs.
All right, maybe I'll try this on a different project just to get a feel for the risks.
just to get a feel.
He starts walking away, thinking to himself, "What the hell did I do?"
A3 looks incredibly sad right now.
I mean,
I'm half debating. Wait, actually, okay. Logistics question here.
Uh-huh.
How hard would it be to forge another version of the two gauntlets I have here, as an adamantite version?
Oh my fucking god!
I've crafted it before. It's a different material though.
You should have seen this coming because you gave him adamantite.
You did.
I didn't thought you were just. God,
blame yourself.
Oh, shut up, Ron.
Did he grow enough hair to make 2 full gauntlets?
Yeah, he could. It would cost all of us fucking adamantite that he has on him, plus about 2 tons of iron, about 200,000 gold worth of topaz or sapphire, and then DC 87.
I hope you have some money, dude.
Yeah, no, I explained this to Lecter, and we'll touch back up on this in a second. I need some time to think, but I hand this information to Lecter, so he's aware of it at least.
Like, I gotta think if I really want to commit to this.
Yes, literally.
3 sets of gauntlets.
Anyway, so what is everybody doing? Day 5, and you're still thinking about crafting. For fuck's sake.
Wow.
With all of the equipment now, I would honestly approach Doran about one other thing. Since you made so many Exus things, would you be fine with me trying on a set?
He kind of looks. Set of what? He goes through he looks into a bag of holding. Got a couple things here.
Your armor, your sword, your shield. Honestly, all of it looks decent.
Alright, armor. Right. This...
Just dumping it from one bag of holding to another.
So, like, he pulls out the armor first. Like, this technically should be somewhat safe to give to anyone. It should magically adapt the strength of the bearer. Looks at you. It should serve you well. So he puts that on the... he gives that to Lecter.
I immediately move it over into a bag of holding to later equip formally.
Actually, do you think you could equip it in front of me? I want to make sure everything's working properly. He pulls out the dual shields, dual forearm shields. These should be adequate. They were originally built so I could use both gauntlets, but they should work to allow you to spellcast as well. He puts that, he gives that to her. Pulls out the sword! This, again, magically adapted to the wearer, should also be effective for you. Right.
Yeah, which one of you working on making a method of teleportation?
That was me. How many of those teleports ring do I have now? Holy shit.
How many did you want to get? You got over...
The initial...
Just initially...
The initial plan was 6.
Yeah, you got a lot more than them. How many did you pick? There was like a small puddle.
Small puddle?
There was a puddle. He scooped them all into the pit.
Teach up me one later.
I'll definitely hand one to you. I would say at maximum 15 of each.
15? Yeah, you definitely have 15 of them.
Yeah. Nice. This will actually help with the scouting efforts.
We each have one of these rings now.
Yeah.
With that, I look
I will
over
hand
at
everyone
Lecter.
one of these rings.
Yeah.
Should we really let Rog stay there? I felt like we should have probably dragged him out.
We'll find a way to get him back.
I mean, if everything should go well, then we should be able to speak to Havel again. Again, just appears.
Just slides in.
He's really been taking advantage of this teleporting thing. He's just been jumping around.
So, right. With that said, Hector, if you don't mind giving me a field test of the weapon, and so on.
Absolutely not. How about this? I open one of the doors to the side and then just invite him to move over there.
Mm-mm.
And in that room, I will actually put on like the full set of armor.
Yeah.
Right. I believe, Lecter, you have the stat sheet for this already.
Yeah.
I do.
Also, later, I'll take my leave of you for now. I'm gonna go scout out the area and prepare a zone for us to land by hallowing it.
Wait, no, Revan. Before you dip out here, he pulls out a set of small forearm shields, tosses them to Revan.
Just take it.
I literally just stick my arms out and they slide right on.
When you have the dexterity of a god.
Yes.
Dang, Dorian, you just...
Okay, what's the extra AC those things give me?
Alright, so that is for you, okay, depends if you attune to it. Do you attune to it or just put them on?
Okay, so wait a minute. First
Yes
I
or no
need to double check my attunement.
Right,
I haven't got my other sword attuned, but because I'm using a shield, so yes, I'll attune to them.
Right, so if you attune to them, let's grab here. So foremost, if you weren't already, you're proficient in using shields. It's a 5+ shield, meaning you get a 7 AC bonus. You are also granted the benefit of evasion.
Wait, I've already got a shield.
Better choose which one you want.
Yeah, but it's...
Oh. It gives me the benefit of the shield as well as a second weapon.
Let's see here. And foremost, the most significant effect, the reason why these aren't incredibly stacked with a bunch of crap, is they don't require your hands to equip.
Yeah.
Your hands are free when in use.
Okay, then I can dual wield stuff.
Yes.
And dual wield.
You got an extra one of them?
Yes.
Then I can have Karmic Retribution and Will of Gold Trickery both up, but I'd rather have the Shard of Bahamas active, so maybe not attuned.
If not attuned, they're just a 5+ shield that doesn't require hands.
Okay, so it just adds +5 to my AC.
7 in total. Shields have a default too. Thank you, Julie. Math rocks.
So, I just did the math. All of the bonuses applying. If I take the armor and your shields, that gets me from AC 30 to AC 49.
I'm AC 40 now. With those.
You requested
Seems to be
me
fitting
to move
quite
up
well.
the party average to 40 AC.
Thank you very much.
That does help with the scouting efforts, because if I'm trying to avoid being hit, then that's perfect.
Absolutely. Go ahead with whatever you need.
Anyway, I use the ring to teleport away, and I'm heading straight for Norn so I can scout the area out, plan the areas. The air.
A good bit away, hopefully.
The sky above Norn.
Norn is big.
Well, no, okay. The sky off the coast.
Okay.
Pretty much where we pretty much where we first encountered that ship that with that asshole, the one who insulted Lictor.
Okay. So, okay. Does anybody else has anything they want to do before I switch to Revan then?
Yeah, Dorian, you got extra shit.
Actually, yes, Gen, I have a bow for you.
Oh, really?
Yes. a very
Among
shiny
other
bow.
things.
Among other things. I actually, I built, let's see. I'll send you the stat sheet in a second. I think it's in Lecter's DMs. I need to move this to my server as well.
Okay.
Let's see, where are you? Yeah, you can go on. Actually, for a moment, yeah, I'll discuss this in DMs. Guys, DM me if you want any of this equipment. I'll sort it out in DMs so they can go on.
Right.
I'm
I'm
attuning
to my sword, and in those 3, 5, however many years it was that we were in there, did I have a chance to learn all the spells that Lecter was going to teach me?
Okay. So, I mean, it's currently kind of midnight, so I know I am. So Ravon, give me a second. Let me switch music as you're all leave. So.
This is something that Litter and I planned out beforehand.
So, my good Sir Revan, the first sensation that you feel is one of a bone-chilling cold, and the second one is of stars in front of you, not looking up into the sky in front of you. You look upon the landmass in the dark and you see glitters of the stars, and you see amalgamations of the stars are moving in the distance in the land. You're maybe a mile or so away from the landmass, and maybe about a quarter mile from the sea, above ground. What would you like?
I got my wings out.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Well, I was going to do pretty much a flyby to have a look at what we're going to be facing, pretty much. A good idea of what sort of thing we need to prepare for, and a rather clear zone where I can attempt to hallow it when I have some time. Where I would be relatively safe from interruption.
The original idea was to hallow the ship.
Roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, but hallowing the ship wouldn't quite. Oh. Wait,
Yes.
I thought we were hallowing an area, not the ship.
The ship is an area. Honestly, both points apply.
Okay, I'll hallow the ship. I'll hallow the ship then, because okay.
Roll me a stealth. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay, roll in. 1 moment.
Give me a second.
Does that not work anymore? I have to do this.
Bot's down.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly do this.
The other dice bot died, but this one, 27.
Give me a second. 27. Yeah. As you go into the island, the first thing is you feel uncomfortably cold. Looking above, there are dark clouds, and they're not natural, as you see what seems to be like these waterfalls of smoke coming from them. Looking below, you see amalgamation of the stars. And for a few moments, you kind of feel like you're looking at the sky, but you're not. But besides that, nobody seems to notice you so far. So what are you looking exactly for, Ravon? And does the
okay, so I'm looking for an area that would be a safe landing position, or well, essentially, a good front to start attacking from for all the troops.
Okay.
And also where essentially the main mass could be.
Main mass?
As in Omnius.
Roll me investigation check. And perception as well.
Okay, I'll do the perception first.
Okay.
Plus, what's my perception? Which I've gone proficiency in perception. Oh, another 20. Another 27 for for the perception, for the investigation, which is shit. Oh, okay. Damn it.
Yeah, roll investigation.
1d20 plus. That is. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Why did it do a slash? That's a 19 then.
Okay.
For the investigation.
Yeah. You go across the plains, the scattered, destroyed, and broken plains of Norn. You see creatures of stars roaming, and you see natural cracks in the earth itself, digging deep into the earth. You see countless of spots of just, clear land, of like nothing there except for the ground, for the hollowed ground. But something just unnerves you as you look upon it. Maybe because you're just looking at the stars on the ground, but then you realize why you're so unnerved. In one of the cracks that is maybe 100 or 200 feet, like split the earth, and maybe a mile or so deep, you see countless of stones shaped like teeth, and you see them slowly moving, just kind of in circles, and then just kind of staring at it for a moment. All of a sudden, the whole earth just kind of bites and unhatches itself again. The earth itself is moving. The earth itself is a death trap.
This is going to be more difficult than I thought. I think that's enough. Is there a spot near the shoreline that would be perfect for the army that we're pretty much assembling to land? Like perfect for a good safe location there. Safe-ish.
You don't really know. You can see there's countless of cracks in the surrounding area everywhere you look. Some are small, like dozens of feet. Some are quarter to a mile long.
Okay, that should be enough for now. I cast Word of Recall.
Okay. With that,
it's better than using the teleportation ring and potentially failing.
well, with that you're back at
With that teleportation ring, you cannot fail.
Oh really? Okay, cool.
Wait a second, I need to find it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So with that, you're back at
in my consecrated dirt room.
Yep, consecrated dirt room.
Okay. I go and inform Lecter of what I've just discovered.
Very well. Environment about as hostile as we expected.
Yeah, but whatever the main mass of the parasite is, it's under there, making it look like chomping mouth down there.
Yeah.
There were some good locations that we could land, but overall, it's inhospitable.
Exactly as we expected.
The only problem is I did not see the serpents.
Yeah, as Joseph said, high degrees of autonomy. That thing will most likely do its own thing for a while.
Yeah, it could have been submerged in the ocean. It could have been somewhere else. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, I'll starting tomorrow. I'll get the ship hallowed so that we can so don't have to so that'll be easier to take down enemies if they try and get into the ship.
Very well. Get started on that whenever you want.
It'll take me 24 hours, so
Guess you're busy for tomorrow.
yeah. Yeah.
You however
Now,
you deem it necessary.
have you talked to Havel yet about getting Rod out there?
I haven't. The point is that I was planning on doing that within the next hour. There were still a few things left to be done.
Okay. Yeah.
Terry just asked me for crafting spell scrolls after the entire thing was over, so...
Oh, you're kidding.
Nah.
Also, it was a bit unsettling just seeing stars on the ground. Mess with
Honestly,
my head
that's
a
pretty
little
much... It's pretty much the aesthetic we've now come to expect of.
Also, something's wrong with the weather there. Like,
Yeah.
waterfalls of smoke billowing from the clouds. Then the sky might even be a hazard at that point.
It is. Absolutely.
Anyway, I'll go get some rest and yeah.
In the meantime, I already gave you the teleportation ring, but might as well take one of these as well. I flip you, or like, I toss over one of the second chance rings.
This is okay.
Emergency backup.
Thanks.
I don't expect that you ever get close to dying, but if you do, this should suffice.
Yeah. This is simply a homebrew item, right? So I don't. There isn't actually a. Okay, so I'll just add that to
I'll
other
send that to
positions.
you. Still, that can be dealt with.
Thanks. Well.
So, what is everybody doing? You're at the dawn of day 5, everybody.
Alright. Make peace with your gods. We thought.
Oh, there's
Sorry,
an
go
issue
again.
with there's an issue with that statement for me.
We're going to making peace with you randomly. Let's see. But with that, I have a thing to do with Lecter. But besides for that, I think I'll attempt to remake one of the gauntlets. The sorry, I'm getting the name here. Sorry, the Iron Defender, just the plain one, and remake that in Mithril.
You need
just that one.
You don't have Mithril. Second of all, you need materials.
Mithril. I thought we were gonna do it with the anti.
You just said Mithril. Also, you need other materials.
Sorry, habit.
You also.
Alright, so I'll. If it's impractical to do with the time scan we have left, I'll drop it and wait for the next apocalypse. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, actually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait for the next apocalypse to even touch that stuff. I prefer to have more time to make an educated decision. So for now, I'm just storing that in a very safe place and giving it to Lecter. Hide it in your plane of existence, please.
I will. Thank you, honestly, for trusting me with that.
Well, you know, if your trust is betrayed, I think we're all dead anyways. So.
Also, what's it called? Background noise.
Apologies.
Yeah. So, what is everybody doing? Is it,
Guess I'll continue scribing spell scrolls.
Okay, which ones?
One for Time Stop, one for Foresight, and one for War God's Blessing.
Okay.
Those three. They might take a while. Random question, honestly. Is it possible to erase a spell that's written onto a spell scroll?
Yeah. But, gotta think a bit. Because there's a lot of them.
Because I only need 3 spell scrolls, so... If I were to, like, erase 3 spells from those spell scrolls...
from spell scrolls, no. I thought you said spellbook, never mind, yes. No.
No. The idea was to, like, reuse the paper. Wherever the fuck it came from.
Magic!
After I attune to my blade, I'm going to put on a performance and charm 12 people.
Charm 12 people, okay.
Oh, 13, I'm sorry, 13.
Okay, yeah. Just roll a performance check. Nothing bad will come from that, definitely.
Absolutely
Are you
not.
speaking in Abyssal?
Let's see here, performance check.
Okay, I'll be back. Figure out what you want to do.
Wow, I am performing terribly today.
What if
Or
30
should
is
I?
terrible?
You don't have standardized advantage on that?
Actually, double check.
Oh, robots.
Yeah.
We expected to make 50 items, we got like 15 items and got like 50. I gotta ask a few things after the campaign, after the session.
Okay. Yeah. If you go for the regular, the Germans, yeah, you charm all of them. As money as I want. Ooh.
No, I wasn't going for anyone particularly important. I was just
Yeah.
playing around, having some fun.
Of course.
Speaking of which, Julie, would you mind helping me test a feature of one of my new equipment pieces?
Oh, absolutely. How can I help?
Could you try using a charm spell on me?
I suppose I could. Let's see. And yeah, I'll just charm person.
All right. Saving throws per usual. What's the saving throw type on that?
Since I'm not trying particularly hard, 32.
All right, I auto succeed on that. And the effects are reversed and put back onto you, Julie.
Oh.
Julie, you are now charmed by me. All right, for vengeance for Vorm, just a slight. As pure comedic behavior, I'm going to have Julie attempt to reenact the dance Vorm did.
Oh no!
After that, I'm ending the charm early if it isn't, but the dance must happen, Julie.
Fucking hypnotist.
The most harmless way to test a charm, but the most comedic way ever.
Yeah.
She's just dancing.
Is it auto reflected, or do I have to try and resist my own charm?
It's auto based on the description of the weapon. Oraxis, you can rewrite that if you choose to, but that's the form I sent.
No, that's auto. That's auto. That's very good.
Okay.
Yeah. just a small dance, it's all.
Yeah. I just imagine all of a sudden, Caramel dancing just starts blasting out of nowhere.
Wait, where's this going on at? Is this?
Yeah, that's all, obviously.
Oh yeah, so yeah, just I'm watching.
I wish I had a way to transmit this image to Vorm at this very moment. Like there's.
just no.
I just sending. All right, I just sending spell Vorm. I got her back for you. No context given. No nothing.
Sending like mental
It's done.
Julie will chuckle to herself, knowing full well that charm person can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I just regard you as friendly.
Yeah,
but she'll dance anyway and take off her top for the entire place.
This is all done in good fun.
The usual.
For the first time in since this mission is kind of accomplished, you can see Doran visibly crack up and smile and start laughing. Best bard in.
Okay, I need to ask you again because apparently you haven't heard of anything you want to do. 2 days.
Spell scrolls.
Yeah, no, I have nothing to do on a practical level now. I'm going to call this good.
So is this literally make peace with your gods movement?
I am going to revisit the soldiers to give the finalization, make sure everybody's all good and ready and that kind of shit, and also spend time with Lena.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
And if she doesn't know about the egg, the dragon egg already, I will let her know about it.
First of all, she doesn't believe it that they're dragon eggs. So, she kind of questions why is it so fucking green. It looks more like a gem than an egg.
It's supposed to be an emerald dragon.
He's very skeptical about that whole ordeal. Nevertheless, she kind of shrugs at it, just kind of,
With that said, can I literally make peace with my god? Prayer to Io.
Pray to Io, he says.
Yeah. I feel like this is.
What would you say? What would you say to Io?
It comes out to a simple. In a few days, I go out to battle. I wish for the best of luck in fate's guiding hand. And about just that.
Roll me the 100.
Oh.
Where are you doing this? Where are you doing this?
I'm just doing this in the privacy of my own room.
So, as you just kind of, I guess, ask for some sort of, comfort or just any sign of listening, as you kind of not bellow, but just kind of pass your thought about what's going on. All of a sudden, the air around you becomes extremely sharply cold for a second. And then you feel your muscles tense. And then you feel this slight determination, this ambition in your head. There's a sensation of understanding, but nothing else beside it. Yeah, so everybody's literally skipping, right? Alrighty.
The spell scrolls. Let's
What-
see anything else.
One more thing before the skip.
Nothing on my.
I'll pick one of the 10 people that I had charmed moments ago.
Yeah.
And I'll invite them. I'll go ahead and invite them back to my room.
No.
There looks of jealousy from the other people and one very happy German.
Oh no.
And I will give this German a 1-hour private performance of my new songs.
Ah.
Well, there's worse ways to die.
And Julie, and where's it end?
And I'll go.
Huh?
I'll go ahead and activate my weekly ability
Wait.
from Riders.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's happy. He kind of claps his hands and he kind of cheers you on. Very Yakuza karaoke like. But as you snatch a piece of it, so all of a sudden you see him kind of clutch his heart for a bit, kind of looks around a bit, and kind of looks at you. And then all of a sudden a smile comes back and starts like clapping again, which is kind of uncanny. Because you can see like this like, not sludge, but this like purplish mist coming from his heart, from his chest area, as he clutches around, looks at you, and it's just like nothing happens. So, for the first time in forever, to all of you, to all 7 of you individuals, I'm gonna be rolling the d10s now.
Oh boy.
The DM's rolling the D10.
Yes, you know it's bad when I gotta roll. Whoa! Somewhere in the early days of it's like early 8 a.m. All of a sudden, you're all awakened by a sudden crash. Again, you're familiar with that crash. The fucking portal is open again.
Immediately, just like jump, like teleport.
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
What the shit?
Rog!
It's wrong.
He's muted.
Roll me a 4D100s.
4D100.
4D100s?
Yes.
I'll
Here's
roll them
the
separately. Thank you very much.
Here's the army of robot chads.
I've been forging with my blood and hair and sweat for the past.
No.
Yeah.
I literally told people.
Again, you go through the door, you see the familiar piles, and you see Rog just like grabbing one of the cats, kind of like, oh, you poor, just kind of clutching him as like, I'm gonna make something better out of you.
Also,
for Rog.
Just look before you say anything.
Rog.
Isolation.
No, Rog, you don't get it. You, in your perspective of time, you were like, yeah, okay, whatever, right? And you grabbed one of the cats, right, to kind of just examine it, to kind of feel bad. And you look back and you see Gen is there. You literally took like several seconds.
Rob, it's time to go home, man. It's time to leave.
All right, I'm grabbing all the corpses from.
Okay.
My time dilation turned off.
You also, Araxis, you just ruined the most beautiful image.
I don't know. You pretty much still look like that after.
Yeah, you still look like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
So I'm guessing after the initial thing, the time dilation was muted.
Like I'll help him with the bones, just to get him out. there anything else left over from anyone?
A shit ton of armor that Doran made. A shit ton of papers.
We're grabbing all that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just shoving it all into my bag of holding.
Those who care to like see why the fuck the fucking ship just cried out in pain, you just see in the tavern by the portal that is open now, there's just pieces of equipment and just a bunch of like the best part is from outside perspective, everything gets thrown in the second. Right? It's like those fucking videos of like a pressure sewage canal, just like
yeah.
That's literally it.
Right.
Yeah.
After everything is taken, it's like, all right.
Okay, I shit you not. You get everything out, including the bodies, and as you walk out, you see this fucking torrent of paper, armor, and bodies, just like, right?
What happened?
And then, of course, the portal closes yet again. Anyway, if Rob, you want to do something, I got a choice. I still need to do 5 rolls before time is up for you.
Oh wait, weren't those the rolls?
No. Well, no. This is you. This is your out in the material plane. This is good for you. If you want to do something in alive, because there's about 36 hours for you. No, actually 40 hours for you. So decide.
Well, first I'm gonna see if there's any way to morally raise my companions, or I'm rebuilding them better, stronger.
Okay. Yeah, you have a handful of clerics, both in your mercenary group that you ordered, and of course on the ship, that can cast resurrection.
Yeah, that.
And true resurrection. So yeah. Okay. Anybody? 8 hours pass. Shut up. 8 hours pass. Let's see.
Made peace with my gods. I'm good.
Okay. So
hallowing the ship.
Yeah.
Would you say that this has been enough time to actually make those spell scrolls?
Yeah.
I'll hand all 3 of them to Doran.
Yeah, and we use the equipment's use on it. All right.
Okay.
All good.
Foresight, time stop, warriors.
At this
blessing, yeah.
Okay, so for everybody's perspective, the ship is almost done, as by Free's estimations, a few more hours, and it's gonna be able to teleport several times a week wherever you want, as long as you know where you want to go. You can see more and more people are gathering by the coast, and just a lot of people gathering, and you're looking at this coast, and it seems that it be filled to the brim with almost like you, people not by rank or file, but more like adventurers, powerful adventurers. As everybody kind of just, amassing,
standing on the railing, just watching what's going on down there.
Yeah. Lecter, would you try to consider any of your birds, or try to seek them out, or anything?
Actually, sure.
They're all.
This is one of the last
everybody except for Dovin, Palex, and Cole are gone from Kalna. They all have returned to their own specific places in the Archipelago to basically prepare for a defense of their own kind. You no longer find the Spirit Master in his little meditation thing, but in a bit more north, but not as far north as the dome, where below there's a well. There is this very nice, luscious place, a massive home for a certain family of barons and their father. That's where your brothers, the 3 of them, and the Spearmaster currently resides, but a handful of servants, of course, a lot of guards. As your father's kind of in the garden, trying to rest or meditate, but still coughing up severely every once in a while.
Just approaching in full armor, wielding a sword and the banner.
Kind of looks at you. Like a proper Loxodon prepared for war. Could use a bit of bronze.
Yeah, the armor wasn't designed by me, sadly. The rings made heavy use of bronze, though, at least. Kind of like holding up both fists. Roughly half of the rings are made of silver, roughly half of them are made of bronze.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Could have been a bit more, but I tried my best.
Can just nods. Your brothers have wandered the archipelago back to whatever they consider home now to defend it. Nevertheless, the archipelago is big. You gotta take a deep breath. I wish some of them more stayed. Kind of looks at Dovin, and Dovin is just kind of just standing maybe 10 feet, hammer at the ready, kind of like a suit of armor, just standing there. Not even looking at you or far, just kind of staring directly.
I guess the defense is adequate. We'll try our best to keep the damage local.
Kind of nods.
We cannot guarantee anything, sadly.
Just kind of nods acknowledgingly, but he has no words. You don't even know if he has any or he's just too tired to say any. You see Palax is now back to more, I guess, local clothing. No longer has the nice little obsidian cloak as it was burned. He has now these bright orange ones. That doesn't seem to have any power besides, you know, noble power of a nobility. But yeah, he just kind of looks at the garden, just kind of stares at one random spot by a tree line, and just kind of doesn't say anything. It's uncomfortably quiet, the whole place, but yeah. So, anything you wish to do, you got about 36 hours, everybody. Figure out. Yes.
Oh boy.
Continue.
It's been incredibly long since I last saw you, so...
So, Kalia and the cats are back, right? Resurrected?
Will take a few hours because it's a long spell, but hour by hour they're gonna get one by one.
I will apologize profusely to each of them.
Believe me, the first thing cats are not one of anger, but they look at you, just fucking hug you, just kind of go.
You worked them to death.
Anyway,
I apologize them, and I promise them a week of it's a fucking year of vacation to their liking after this shit's done.
Okay.
But,
after a rest, I'll take another opportunity to mass charm.
Okay, yeah, easily able. But yeah, you can.
Wait, are you setting up a death march for everyone with your charm ability, Julie? I know the thing.
Anyway,
No.
Listen. All I'm saying is, another 8 hours pass. Time slowly slinks, but nevertheless, nothing of difference has happened. The ship is now complete, still on the land, but if anybody asks Ifri, which she wants permission of Lecter, it can fly and it can teleport. So, Lecter, the ship is technically the ship is actually operational now.
I would have spent a few hours with my father just sitting there to either in silence or listening to whatever he has to say.
Silence. He has nothing to say. So, in that case,
returning back, and then
yeah.
tomorrow at noon we will move the ship over to the edge of Norn.
3 more rolls,
the horizon.
Yeah, 3 more rolls, 1 more day, 5-minute break, and then we will continue.
Oh yeah.
5 minutes.
Got it. This is
5
good.
minutes.
Yeah. At least the Hallow should be finished up right about now.
Absolutely. By the way, just gotta say, Rog, I've never seen this kind of art style from you, but it looks fucking amazing.
It looks epic. And
Almost
terrifying.
like Mr. K.
Yeah, it kind of has something of this like washed out Mr. K style.
Why does the belt buckle that Rod has remind me somewhat of the one from Brutal Legends?
I was talking and I was mute. Anyways, this is what they call lineless art. And it is what Mr. K does, yes. All in all, it's obviously the styles are very different. He actually practiced that art style, I have not. But I'm doing my best.
Everyone familiarize yourself once more with the character sheets. Make sure you know every spell you plan to use, so on like that. Be ready.
Yeah.
So, okay, wait a second. So those items, now that I just put him onto the... Oh, also, fuck, Doran just left. I was wondering if he actually was going to give me one of those bracers. He said he would. Like he offered, I guess.
Pretty sure he would. I'm also gonna be right back.
So if I'm thinking correctly,
do I just copy paste the item descriptions?
The ones that are in there are accurate, yeah.
Okay.
Those are correct. I'll be right back.
Also, figuring out what my new holy symbol is, because originally it was the mask, but since that's non-existent, new one involves it just. I'd say I made it when I was in the demi plane in that time dilation field as an extra thing. It's a necklace that depicts a sword and shield with 4 wings behind it.
Alright.
So, like, sword going straight down, shield in front of the sword, and then there's the wings.
So, wait. Well, what would be the best description? Wouldn't this make it a shifter afterwards? Like, I'm going by association because of this character sheet. It's kind of hard to work with.
Shifter? What?
Tree? No. Like, blink, gore, blink, top, claw, fork, crime, premium, perk, very brown as a pine monkey, yes. That's tiny. 17 crowd, big crocodile. Okay, yeah. This wasn't us.
So by the way, my armor has my entire staff in it now. Could do everything the staff could.
No idea.
Okay.
Alrighty. Huh?
Shit. I didn't want to do that.
Well. Alrighty. Boy.
This is annoying.
Is everybody here? Can I continue? Hello.
I think Lecter and Gen and Julie.
Still not
Julie's
here.
back.
Oh, Julie's back. Let's go.
Julie's here. Gen and Lecter then.
Okay. So now I have to basically.
I'm back.
Hello. Hi.
Random question. How many copies of Arcane Supremacy did I make?
Copies.
Initially, I wanted to make 1.
You made 3.
3.
That's the other all of my time.
Oh god.
So.
Oh, God! Now I have to make a whole new character sheet.
So, question.
Welcome to the pain.
Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. One final day before Lecter's item arrives.
Hmm.
3 more rolls. Lecter, you say you want to go take the ship to Norn?
I'm gonna do that like... since it's instant, there's no need actually to go today. I can command it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Like,
Actually,
something we
Lecter,
could do.
I would pitch the idea of just traveling normally for the sake of this. Only because it's appropriate that we see what's coming before we actually get there.
That's a
And
good
we
fucking
teleport
point.
blindly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I like the idea.
So you asked to be teleported to travel to Norn again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
But
the
normally,
ship kind of unhatches and starts going, and begins to fly off, and you see there is a lot of fucking ships, and then and you see your own ships, your own longboats that you hired, all of a sudden just kind of start floating from the water that they parked and just start following you.
Mass commotions on the beaches.
No,
Also, the ship is now hallowed, and yeah, it's been well opened. Yeah, pretty much. That has a slew of things that can happen to those who go into the zone.
Let's not. That's a bit too much information for the sake of description.
Okay.
Yeah.
7. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna roll it. I rolled it. I'm gonna roll it. Do you know what I'm gonna roll?
A D10.
Oh boy.
Wait, did you just roll the
random
islands?
Yes.
Okay.
You see 3 flashes of light. And of course Jack notifies you, Lecter, as he always does. And you look and you see one of them is just a island that seems just be marble. Just a part of a quarry maybe. The other 2 seem to be maybe a quarter mile long, but they're just, it seems to be just random trees and just nothing out of ordinary.
They spent all that money on marble.
Nothing major, honestly. I mean, it's depressing that I could have just went here, but honestly, that would have made Rock even more sad, honestly. So, yeah. Since we now have a bunch of other stuff, anyone interested in taking a test dive? That goes around as a mass sending message to everyone present in this voice chat.
Anyone interested in taking a what now?
Test drive for your equipment.
Yeah,
I would
might as well.
very much like that
Very much.
as well. As
Yeah,
soon as
that's a
I
yes
find
from
out-
everybody.
As soon as I find out the items,
Yep.
kind of.
I want
I'm
to
good
see
to
if I can do. I want to see if I can do a crit with Karmic Retribution.
Excited.
To be honest, just adding like a secondary message. I don't even have confirmation that this is going to be combat relevant. But if you want to try out what it feels like to chop some trees with divine power,
I'm willing for that.
Yeah,
actually cuts down the entire island.
I'm gonna go, Lecter. If you allow me to come and test out the gear, I'm gonna go for a jog while I let the dog.
Yeah.
rampage
So.
onto the trees.
That's good.
Yeah, the trees, the whole island. One of them you pick gets deforested almost immediately. They're
Sorry.
like we're talking like running. You can run through like Doran. You can, you know how you like can run into like a bag, like a gym bag. Just punch it and it goes away. That's basically with like massive oak trees. You just fucking shoulder checked them, pushed them aside.
Wait, yeah, can I test out the AoE on the gauntlets? Punch a tree with
Oh.
a collection of trees?
Oh my fucking god. You just hear all another crew, and you see sections of forest start to shake, and half of them just fall to the ground. You're basically slowly but surely deforcing the entire forest.
Did we even check whether someone is alive on this island?
There's nothing on this island. Listen,
I mean, if there was,
literally,
Lorax
hey,
is gonna be.
all I'm just saying is all Adornus finds of wildlife are blood spots.
Exactly. If there was anything
before we've
living,
seen it.
it's dead.
Actually, wait, Ken, are you here testing weapons as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ken, he waves over. Take a shot at me. Non-lethal, please. Not.
Shoots him with rubber bullets.
I don't think the beanbag option is available here.
It is, but honestly, anything is lethal at that speed.
Yep.
So are you gonna do it, Ken?
Okay, so
Just a single shot, please, not the whole round of your action.
Let's underdip Revivify prepared. I'll
Just in case.
By the way, who made a large supply of weapons like swords and stuff?
Me.
That
yes.
was Doran.
Would you like me to aim it at your beard?
Oh my god.
Could I actually ask for one of those weapons for the newly cloaked Beast King?
Yeah, sure. I'll throw you the description after we're done here.
Okay.
But there's one thing I want to do before I shoot at you. Quick question, Eric's. How tall am I in my power armor?
About 7 feet tall.
I'm going to try and use my armor's new capabilities and use the suit to cast it enlarge.
all of a sudden you see just Ken just kind of tap his chest, and all of a sudden he just becomes a bit like a large, twice as large.
And I was just saying, and that was just the suit doing all the work.
You see the gun is now like a rail gun.
Yeah, you can see Doran's eyes slightly widen.
Wait a moment. Can you break that?
What?
No, you're not. No, Lecter, you could test that on the island, not on me.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Take your shot first. Afterwards, I want to try something out with you.
Oh my god. So, are you just gonna indiscriminately shoot?
I wasn't shooting at him.
Oh, you're gonna shoot him?
He wanted me to shoot him.
Okay.
He did.
Armor piercing rounds.
Hey, this is
Nah, just a
payback for
regular.
punching his armor.
Just a regular. Roll to hit for a critical and then roll me damage.
Actually, I'd like to use the Iron Defenders thing. I'd be rolling my own to hit for this feature. I'll be redirecting it towards the island. If I'm not throwing it back at him, if this works.
Dex saving for that.
Got
Can
it.
you? Yeah.
Okay. Here's the number. Here's the number, bitch. Even with
All
that,
right.
I still got that.
All right, you fire this thing off, and is it okay if I describe this, Araxis?
Sure.
You fire this thing off, and Doran, as soon as the bullet gets within like striking distance, that split second, Doran backhands the bullet, and it goes straight into the island.
Wow. Also, Lecter, because of the fighter levels,
And I'm like absolutely flabbergasted at it. It's like, I'll still technically hit you.
Yes, very much.
like,
Ow.
Sorry.
because of the cloak, the beast actually gained some health because of the hit dice.
Hey, listen. All I'm just saying is, as the bullet hit and you can see the ricochet, you just hear the sound of, and where the sound went, you see trees are falling. You look, Doran, you see this black mark of smoke on your wrist. And then you look to the side where the bullet flew, and you can see the sea through like maybe 100 to 200 feet of a forest just being made.
Back at him, I said, "Not lethal."
Not lethal.
Dude, I said non-lethal.
Doran, I don't think his firearm has a injure setting.
Yeah. Nah.
Maybe you should get one.
Goddamn, full auto. But that's not full auto. No shit.
Once we're done with this whole end of the world thing, then we'll have that. Up to self. Invest in non-lethal.
Non-lethal stairs.
I quickly find a tree that they haven't annihilated.
Takes a while.
Pull out Karmic Retribution. Just slice into the tree and just watch it start rotting as the necrotic energy builds through it.
I love that video.
Yeah. This is
Julie, seeing what Doran just did, will say, "Oh, cast mirror image on myself. Let's see if anyone can hit me."
Stares at Julie. Julie, are you sure? Stares.
Would you like to? Would you like to try, Doran?
If anybody wants me to hit them, I'm available.
All right. I go over to Julie. As
he approaches, I'll smile, and you'll just notice shadows around him for a second.
I'm just getting. What the hell is it? Oh, this is shiny. But he says that as he takes his gauntlet and slams it into the ground, the AoE effect hitting you, that will be... This isn't to hit, this is AoE, Julie.
Hey, that's cheating! How much damage do I take?
Yeah, no damage, this was not lethal. This was just me smacking the ground.
Non-lethal!
Not
I'm non-lethal punching you.
No, I'm punching the ground near him.
Listen, shut up, Dora. You cannot say non-lethal when you punch.
Actually, I can. The gauntlet has a feature for that.
What?
Yeah, look at it. It's the bottom line. Attacks of the gauntlets are harmless to chosen creatures. Bottom of the Iron Defender.
That's why you gotta read.
Wait, how many gauntlets you have on yourself? I just realized.
Okay, I have...
Yes.
Okay, so I have a single gauntlet on each hand, and then I have a separate gauntlet for crafting. So there's 3 different types of gauntlets.
Okay, fine, whatever. Yes.
All right, yeah. So you're fine, Julie, but you see the images fade away from around you. All right.
But
yes. Don't worry, bro. It's non-lethal. Yeah. Yeah. I've only killed only most of the things I've hit.
Anyway,
Julie will narrow her eyes. Just, I fucking hate you. And how long are we gonna be on the island? Will it be more than an hour?
I have no clue.
If we're on the island for more than an hour, I'm gonna take a short rest and then try it again with Rog.
Get with Rog, okay.
What am I supposed to do again?
Just try and hit me with a non-AoE like that asshole.
Oh, all right. Do you want this very scary-looking sword that? Whoa, I forgot his name. Damn it. Joseph gave me. It looks pretty fucking powerful. Do you want the sword or my spear?
Oh no.
Oh. Whichever one you don't think will kill me, I'm still testing this out.
Spear it is.
We don't want to break the beautiful one.
Also, okay, you ready? Let me just grab my character sheet. Okay, let's see.
Right. And I'll do the same thing. Shadows appear around him.
My +2 pike. That's gonna be a. Okay, that's gonna be.
And I will pop up my beauty.
By the way, don't worry. My pike is not legendary.
I know.
Okay.
It's a common item. Oh!
Listen, it's +2, but yeah, okay.
Okay. Jesus Christ!
Do I hit?
Actually, no, you wouldn't even break my armor class.
Yeah, I don't think so. Do you want me to try with the sword that it'll probably do a very big damper? If it does.
We got people that can raise me. Worst comes to worst, try it.
Try it.
Okay. Well, wait a second. I had advantage on that.
Oh my god.
Well, you got a 19, so there's not much chance.
Here you go, Dorn.
Don't worry, bro. It's not lethal. Okay, let's try this, and this time I'm gonna count the advantage. Well, whoops. All right. I'm kind of all those years in the thing made me kind of rusty. I hit a habit. Come on. Let's run this again.
You'll see Julie kind of dancing between the blade.
Wow, I'm really shit today. Well, that's all I could do.
Julie, armor class go burr.
Armor class go burr? Wow. Anyway.
You know what? You know what?
There's one last thing I would love to see.
Huh?
Can I use the Bulwark of Legions?
Julie will literally doff her armor, put her shield down, and just stare at him.
Let's see. Oh god.
Okay, fine. You want me to do this one last time?
Stands there, hands in pockets, like, come on, you can't be this bad.
Listen. I haven't seen action in a while. Shut up! Shut up!
Swings. Miss.
There you go. There you go. Now, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let me just get my lucky rings here.
Lucky rings. He needs lucky rings for this, Julie.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
it's just that I'm really insecure now.
Remember when you thought that you're the top shit rock and now you're like the plate thing?
It's alright. Some people, everybody has troubles every so often.
Meanwhile, he has an HDMI cable as a clothesline.
Listen, I'm an okay punching bag, okay? Charisma
It's
saving throw?
okay. Many men have performance issues.
Shut
I'm
up.
here for you.
My wife is perfectly happy with what she has, okay?
Oh my god.
More so since last time. So, anyways. So, what is it? Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me just scratch my... okay. 20 plus 16... 24. Okay, what happens?
Okay. You still can't attack.
No. That's not an attack. I thought you said make me. That I should
It
do
is.
a wisdom
It's a
saving
saving
throw.
throw.
No,
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, no,
as a
but-
result of attacking them.
that's as a result of attacking me. You can't attack me. The attack just stops.
Well, this is really vexing.
Set saving throw you wouldn't have hit.
So, you know, you take
I'm just gonna go soak over there.
you take a good hour here. And from Lecter, your calculations. What?
So, me using the bulwark on this terrain, does it do anything?
Oh, destroy a bunch of trees.
Okay.
Yeah, Lecter, your simulacrum will like to inform you that there are two entities on the roof of the thing you said that notify if there's someone on the roof of the dome.
You guys can get off the island immediately, right?
Yeah,
I
no, I'm
gotta
not.
go check on
Yeah.
something. I may send you a message, so be ready to do some stuff if thing goes.
I get ready to teleport
worst to
then.
worst. Yeah.
Julie will
Immediately teleporting
pick
to
up all of her armor.
Julie, does a 45 hit?
Does a 45 hit?
Yes.
Yes, it would hit my armor class. Roll a spell save. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Julie's very much enjoying this.
Yeah. So So while you leave Lecter for your group to just kill a bunch of innocent trees, the bastards, you teleport on top of the dome, and the first thing you see is two individuals just kind of chilling on the top, slightly scooched over at the center, just kind of looking at the shore. You see Morgana for the first time since you've seen her just kind of had that little one-off thing in front of your father, and Joseph, they're kind of just chilling on the dome.
Damn, I tried teleporting behind you and nothing happens.
Julie will pick up her clothes, not even put it on, just walk after Rog and kind of pat him on the back. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god!
You know, you could just not do that.
Oh no!
I personally love the image of Rog as a senior citizen.
Shut up!
Like, really old guy with the walking aid.
Quiet.
The war veteran.
You're making me feel sorry for my character.
Maybe next time on the attack, put the walker down and then swing.
After this is all over and we create a town, we create an old folks home and Rod's the first resident.
Okay. I'm going to spoil the surprise now. I'm going to spoil the surprise. Okay? First off, Rock is going to be before any of you has the chance, I'm already constructing a city, okay? I'm opening that thing.
Oh god!
I'm building an empire here. What's a few sword swings to that?
Okay, well, I'm bringing up my wings and flying back to the ship.
Yeah. So Lecter, on the top of the dome, you see two individuals you're familiar with chilling, looking at the coast, very, very far away. Guess it just kind of looks at you, gives like a wave, continues looking. Electro? Yeah?
Guess I'm just standing there with my simulacrum right now, full armor and everything.
Yeah, you can kind of...
So...
This is what I get about being a min-maxer.
What brings you here today?
What do you mean, what brings me here today? Didn't you say a week? I mean, it's not a week yet, but I mean, soonish to a week, so I decided just to stay here and wait. Not really did much. He kind of looks a bit around. Nice city, but yeah, been around, talk with the locals, talk to the people to the south, talk to the what's it called, the mercenaries, the Gauls, pretty cool people, and decided to just stay here and wait. Or have you just kind of forgotten what you were doing at the beginning of the week?
Time certainly takes a toll on it. It's been a while since we last talked, at least in my time schedule. Anyway, still, a week still holds.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna wait here. It's how many hours left?
Today is day number 6, right?
Yep. You got like 20 something hours left.
Yeah.
It's counting down, folks. It's happening.
There's still a few more days. Parasites is our first focus. After that, we deal with whatever this is. Slightly looking down. Please, at least for now, refrain from interacting with it in any way. Personally, would lower my paranoia, honestly, if you weren't even close to it, but I guess I have to command to you.
I guess I'll stay here and guard it then. I guess the roof.
Couldn't stop you if I tried. Anyway. One way or another, the deal of the week is still up, isn't it? So, no interaction with the artifact of Teal until that week is over, until the parasite's been dealt with.
Wait, he kind of looks at you. Are you going to that place now? And you didn't even tell me?
The plan.
You didn't even tell me. No, I mean,
Because you disappeared, honestly.
That didn't stop you before getting to me. Kind of looks. He kind of just shrugs. I'll do what you want. I'm gonna stay here then.
Take your pig as you wish. The last few years were weird. I still don't quite know what to think of it. Flurry of madness.
Don't worry, you get used to it. Kind of boring, honestly. Just, remember, my time here is not exactly forever. Neither is your father's, so...
That's the reason why we want to get this over with.
Just shrugs and just kind of keeps looking to the south.
In that sense, I hope I can trust on the fact that you stay out here. Do not deal with the artifact.
Do you want me to come with you then?
Like I said, it's your choice, and I couldn't change it if I tried. It's your choice entirely.
He's
If you want to get back to the ship.
He's just gonna roll his eyes. He's just gonna stands up. Kind of gives a motion to Morgana to rise. Then take us to the ship so you stop worrying about us.
Very well. My simulacrum stays behind, and I reach out both hands. Now filled with rings.
Thing.
Indeed.
Yeah, so... Yeah. They take both of your hands, and I guess you teleport back.
By the way, Terry, can you send me the stats for those bracers? Wait, we're gonna what do you mean?
Yeah, the shields, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. So, yeah, you make it back on the ship and you see Ravan just kind of flying back as the island that was lush with forest just a bit is now basically there's
fucking wasteland.
Yeah.
One last thing while we're here. For you, Ken. I did something a bit unnecessary in that space, and I tried out something stupid that you've been doing in a variant that has been proven successful, and I wanted to try out whether you could upscale the effect you tried out earlier. Could you take one more pot shot at the island?
Alright.
Before that, though, just checking, are we still on the island?
Well, some are. Some mainly are, on the ship.
Is Ken still... Ken, are you still on the island?
Yeah, I was doing mainly the can I have a ride as a joke. I can get money up there.
Okay, yeah, I will cast Tidanize on you. Weight multiplied by 16, 2 size categories larger.
Oh boy. Ken.
4 times your original height.
Okay.
You're currently 30 feet high.
Yeah, as this thing happens, you all feel the slight tilt towards the side of Ken and
if the literal island moves on the ground.
not on the ground. Isn't Ken on the ship?
We just said Ken's still on the island.
Oh no. Then island is fine, but your feet are sunken. Listen, Ken. You realize that your like a tree, like a normal tree, is smaller than your fucking rifle.
Broccoli, like that size category. Bit bigger. Maybe like a cauliflower. Take a single shot towards one of the islands. I want to see what happens.
Okay. You might want to get off the island then.
Lex is already taking this.
As before I even finished, you might want to get. We just had the same idea. All right. I'm going to shoot the island, I guess.
Where are you gonna shoot?
Not at my feet, but just enough so that it actually makes contact with the island.
Oh my fuck.
On the opposite end of where I am. And as soon as I fire my shot, I am literally flying away.
Roll me a D100, Ken.
Oh shit. Lecter, this one's on you! Quack, quack.
Oh no! So as you shoot at the ground of the island, there is a sudden implosion beneath you, and you realize you shoot and you feel this like earthquake, and then all of a sudden you feel that you no longer have any feet on the ground. As all is said, also like from your perspective, you just saw Ken a single click, and then oh yeah, everybody, roll me a con saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh,
my!
Jesus
This was me.
Ken, what did you do?
Rocket jump,
gun
baby!
Down.
Literally fucking rocket jumping.
Is everybody making a con save?
Not one.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
That includes.
Oh, wait,
me, right?
at disadvantage you said. Oh, shit.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
So, wait a minute.
Okay.
The other one.
Yeah, let's see. I know exact. Yeah, roll a con save with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, who?
Con save with disadvantage.
I rolled a 1.
Oh boy.
Three people rolled a 1 by now.
Okay, so what happens if I add 10s to everybody?
Please.
No, that's not. So here's the thing, Ken. You first sensation you feel is loss of feet on the ground. Second of all is complete and utter darkness. You can hear stuff, but you can no longer see. And you realize it's not because you died. It's because the suit is shut off. And then seconds after, it blares an all red warning, nuclear detection, imminent escape. As you're literally, you see the island slightly above you is split 4 ways and is now sinking into the bottomless sea, and you're maybe 200 feet at the bottom going deeper. For everyone on the ship, you're all blind and permanently deaf.
Wait. Do I roll this Constitution thing as well? I missed them.
Yes.
All right. Okay, let me just check this.
Quick question.
I had to stop dogs.
Does quick casting a mending spell do anything?
No. You just see your entire chassis is blaring red. You see your rifle behind you just swirling into the depth. You see the massive island that was is now split. Like, we're talking a quarter of a mile of an island just split in 4 and now just sinking slowly. Massive chunks of sand and stone are just plummeting. Oh yeah, so everybody's blind and everybody's permanently deaf on the ship. Everybody. I mean everybody.
Including with divine vision. Well,
yes, everyone. Wow. You detonated a nuclear device fucking in front of yourselves, and you ask yourself,
wait, really? That's what happened?
No!
I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was stopping dogs from trying to attack someone.
Ken just blew himself up.
This is entirely on me.
Smart ass.
Maybe this was a bit overkill.
That was the dumbest move you ever made, Lecter.
Yes. Absolutely.
So, Ken.
Currently deafened.
Oh my god, no.
Hmm?
You decided to... that's what I mean when you, like, have tunnel vision, everybody. You're like,
Yep. Don't worry, I'll pay for it.
I'll pay for it. Ken might lose his gun and his suit and himself.
Yep.
He dies.
I need Kendo.
And oh goodness, me like casually looking out on the island on the ship. Suddenly, nothing.
Yeah, you listen. You're all blind. You see shit, and you cannot hear anything. Okay, who rolled high enough?
I rolled.
Yeah, 31.
30,
So-
Yeah, 31. Doran, you're the only one who starts to like gain vision, but your ears are ringing, and you
Yeah.
see fucking Raban unconscious on the ground. His fucking eyes rolled over, and his fucking ears are bleeding. Lecter is like, you see his eyes, but he seems to be like kind of focused in a single position and kind of flinching, but not doing anything. You see the island that is no longer there. You just see smoke, glass, and just sand falling.
Holy cow!
I'm waiting for Ken to return because I'm going to make this right.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
I'll be
listen. Who cares for the archipelago if we destroy it ourselves?
Absolutely.
So we either found our last attack to use in this battle, or the first attack to use in this battle.
Well, you don't
Nah.
want people to be near it. I'd
Yeah,
say
I'm
it's
waiting
a
for
pretty-
Ken to return and then...
Can you do good? I need you to do something for me. I need you to tell me what you want to do. You are sinking with a nuclear suit trying to get off. Your of course, your rifle is also just kind of falling into the ocean
Buckets,
depths.
because Ken is not here yet. Since this is on me, I'll pay for it.
Pay for it.
Put
Absolutely.
it on my tab.
It's quite easy, actually. I wish upon a star that Ken would have not taken that shot.
Oh my fucking god!
That is. Oh.
Oh my god!
Wow.
You just
Oh,
revert reality.
Roll me D100.
This is actually I've done that for an entire day before, so this is actually a smaller ask. Than
Oh,
Again, the fucking roll doesn't work.
But if someone has a mark of teal, I suggest having it at the
I have
ready.
a mark of teal.
Oh.
Rog, use the mark of teal.
Ten.
Mark of teal. Bitch,
Reroll.
you better roll nice on my mark of teal. I'm saving your ass a double time.
There you go.
This is the second time I saved your ass with a mark of teal. You owe me.
Thank you, dude.
You owe me.
I owe you.
Oh god.
I better get a. I
So
better get a bonus at Beyond Human.
Electra, you wish upon the star and then nothing happens, and you panic, and all of a sudden you see your hand just kind of turn into the shadowy form, and then all of a sudden it snaps its fingers, and in front of you see Ken on the island now begins to become a lot more taller as the Titanize spell takes effect. You remember what
I
happened?
drop it immediately. Like, the moment he grows bigger, the spell stops.
I just fucking imagine you look at your hand, look at Ken, and then
Like, I see the force in my hand and just drop it.
So I have a question,
Ken?
Orax.
I
Ken?
got bigger than I did.
You got bigger than you did for a second. And then the spell stopped.
So,
Is that it? It didn't feel like much.
come on, people. Who do you
We're
think?
going-
I'm gonna get an ego here.
Yeah, definitely. Rog is the MVP here. That could have been an absolute catastrophe, but I guess I
art
made my first
saved the game. My art
Yeah.
saved the game.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, Ken? We're not doing that again.
Do what? We didn't do anything.
I love
Which is honestly perfect.
He is absolutely confused as all hell. So,
Yeah.
what did it do? Because I feel like you ended it early.
I saw an alternative version of this world, and let's just say you didn't survive that one.
Oh my fucking god!
He's trying to put the pieces together. It's like, did I blow something up really bad?
You blew something up real bad. Like, really, really bad. For everyone involved.
Duly noted.
What do you guys think so far?
He's very skeptical because he doesn't know if you're joking or not.
Actually, Araxis, question here. Who is there anyone capable on the ship of actually knowing time was touched?
Not you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Lecter's the only one, I believe.
Why am I getting an immense sense of deja vu right now?
It's like up here next to Terry. Feel like you did something. What'd you do?
Blame me.
I just had a strange sense that you fucked with something.
I look at him. Look. If I did something, I would have told you, but maybe. Unless I don't remember doing something. He thinks to himself, no, I didn't do anything, I'm pretty sure. Probably.
Did something happen?
Yeah.
Touch his nose. Oh, my nose is bleeding. What? Why?
Oh my
Dorian does
I'm the
say
only one
get
who
in the
remembers what
armor.
it feels like to do that.
Me scratching my ass. What are you
No.
complaining about?
How's it fitting you, man?
This armor actually feels nice. There's even slots for you see his wings come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was
I
kind of
am.
necessity.
Anyway,
Then Lecter gets to codename that as the last resort, and we have no idea what it is.
Oh my god.
This just reminds me of the whole Julie meteor storm. She's like, Terry, fix this.
Anyway, anything
I dug
else?
everyone's grave and I shoveled them back close. So
So
honestly, yeah.
So,
Sorry,
is there anything you want to do, or you want to continue? Because you got 2 more stops, and then it's time.
We've had our fun. Next stop.
Okay, another D10 for me, baby. Let's go.
Lecter goes into a corner and cries for a bit.
Nothing. Okay.
the next time you plan on killing everything, wait until I've teleported away.
You don't even know what's happening.
What are you on about?
We
Lex?
don't know what
Nothing
happened.
I'm saying out of character. Out of character.
Oh, okay. So, my good people, for Lecter's sake, 7 hours until your items should arrive, right? And in the horizon, the dark clouds can be seen again. You see a familiar visage of Norn coming from the north side, the mountainous sides. You see the dredged plains of stars, the shadowy skies lurking in the distance. What would you like to do as you're arriving just over the horizon? You can see it.
I'm gonna send one more message to the entire group. All of you have access to teleport spells. And we're going to go into a big fight quite soon. Just in case, make your peace with whoever you want now.
Okay.
Take whatever resource you need for it.
You hear in the distance behind you with your little fleet cheers. Just distant cheers and horns blowing.
Sounds about adequate, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Harry, the shields. You forgot to give me the shields. Sorry.
So.
Whispering over the table.
Yeah. So.
They didn't hear us.
Yeah. It is about It's about 1 p.m. The sun is high, but how close or how distant you wish to be upon this little horrendous...
The highest peak of the island just barely being visible on the horizon.
Okay, yeah. You are there, parked, waiting. The distance glooming and looming. What are you doing for the final few hours that you have, everybody?
Look over to Lecter. So, Lecter, once this all starts, this hell breaks loose. What happens? Orders. Marching orders.
Oh, by the way, have we made like armor suits for the orcs or not? Just got to count.
We haven't.
Okay.
That group couldn't have been immunized. Honestly, using them as a horde is honestly suicide for them. You can choose whether you still want them in there.
Actually, we still don't have that one guy.
You do have me on board now, because
he's back aboard.
Yeah.
If you still think it's time for it, that can be arranged.
I would say this though, Rob. This is a death battle. If you want a city to come back to, I wouldn't kill off half your population.
They want this battle.
Do they?
Dude.
At the very least, those that were killed off in the previous fuckers raid, yes, they do. Fucking revenge. Look at my son Razor. What do you think? Is it Araxis?
What?
I look at my son Razor and I ask for his opinion. Should we still try to immunize them quickly, or do you think this is a battle we're currently sat out of?
Are they really capable fighters compared to what we have? It looks like kind of gives like a head nod towards the fleet of longboats you have that are flying through the air.
All right. Lecter, can you at least send a message to my shaman?
What would you like to hear?
Have them just stand guard, but the battle will not be taking the soldiers now.
I will relay that to the shaman.
Well, glorious combat for the people was on the table, but at least we're here to fight.
Oh, believe me, if the hell breaks loose in the Morgana raid, honestly, they will have to defend as well.
Speaking of Morgana goes from below deck to the main deck to basically overlooking the horizon. And then a few moments after, Joseph follows through.
Lecter.
Well,
Lecter. By your words, what do you think our odds are of surviving this?
Difficult to say, honestly. We know a bit about the enemy, not everything. The question is, whose attacking force is stronger? Looking at our numbers, could be even. A mindless rage against capable warriors.
Careful now, Lecter. Yeah, kind of like Doran starts walking up. These things don't just fight on the landscape of the battlefield. They play with your mind. Kind of points to him.
Absolutely.
And it's gonna be a bit difficult, just kind of knowing that the artifact is gonna feed them all the time.
It's gonna be one hell of a fight.
It's gonna be one hell of a fight.
I wouldn't rage good up.
At the head off, the body will die.
Hopefully you'll throw your big magics around, and you'll be able to, at the very least, destroy a majority of them before we get a chance.
Absolutely.
I have a lot of faith in you, Lecter. Our journey together has at least proven me that you're skilled magic caster, and that magic is to be feared.
Magic is to be feared. Question is just, am I capable of using it enough to lead a war?
We will see.
And
then,
my simple
Johnny.
answer to that is no. Because I have you guys around, and
Lecture.
from what I can tell, you guys at least seem to know what you're doing. Yeah?
You get a notification. You get a message from sender deliverer. I got some favors pulled in. An earlier delivery. And then you hear a scream in front of everyone in the main deck. A nice wrapped gift. And, you know, with Lecter's name on it.
Final
Is that what we've been waiting for?
like the nods and like picks up the present.
As he
Actually, you know what? I'm not even picking it up with my own hand since I have a permanent mage hand now. It just like lifts it up for me.
As you wait, let's see, where is it? Oh yeah. As you kind of unlift it, you see that this seems to be a helmet of this darkish metal that has been like it looks like a spiked collar with a bunch of spikes going around the head, and there's a helmet in the middle, but the helmet is halfway gone on the very top, and where the eyes are, there are two topaz glasses of it. You see this kind of grimace in it. There's this imprint of teeth below the eyes of a gritting face. You look at the inside of it and you hear something hollowing, like in a corridor of winds, and you see something just bellowing out a slight bit of smoke. Everybody roll me a perception check. Except for Lecter.
God.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, Ken. Let's go. Rog. Ken. Doran. Let's see, anybody else?
I got 20.
Oh, well, no. As you kind of you smell something odd, and you kind of just look around. You see Joseph is staring at this helmet, and his face is slightly sunken. Not out of... There's fear in his eyes. And you don't really know why. It smells like cold metal, but it smells something very odd. Rog, you smelled this smell before, somewhere in your conscience. You don't know a thing or an object that smells. You know a feeling that smells like this. A feeling of treachery.
Smell betrayal. And it's
Lecter, you hold the helmet and you know its power.
How much, Crown of the Abyss Walker.
Fuck.
There is definitely silence. Lecture? What are you gonna do?
Usher me, Warden. Usher me, Warden. I was looking for a final piece to the puzzle. And at least in my personal opinion, this is the final piece I'm looking for. Its aura may hold treachery, but it is still a crown, and the crown is supposed to represent leadership. I'm looking around the room right now, like...
You see...
Is anyone trying to stop me from putting this thing on?
You see... The only thing you see, I guess... Rog, you smell something. You know that smell. For everybody else, it smells awful. You see Joseph is looking at you and at the crown, and his face is showing nothing but fear.
Wait, is the crown smelly?
The crown smells
of treachery.
Lecter, you sure you want to put that on your head? It smells like a backstabbing. It reeks of it even.
The item does. The boots you're wearing, as far as I'm aware,
The boots
they
are
show
a
some of...
massacre.
Yes. They are made of a massacre.
Well,
This helmet is made with treachery, so be it.
argument is mute then. Hope you
I-
say the same.
This is the last piece we're looking for.
You see Joseph just kind of points at you. This can be a coincidence. This is a threshold.
Even the dog doesn't like it.
A threshold?
A threshold. Something's awfully gonna happen. I seen this crown before. Whole. Once you put it on.
I don't.
Like, I look at
see
Lecter.
any-
I won't tell you what to do here, but remember what Havel said. If you go down the path of least resistance as things are now, I have a feeling he's going to be right. What call you make, it's up to you.
If you need me to tear that crown off your head afterwards, just try to
You wouldn't
give me
be
a
able
sign.
to.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You said you said you've seen this crown before. What happened to the previous wearer?
You see, his face is not moving, but his eyes move towards you again. A lot of things happened. That was the first time I met the warden. And I saw what it done to the crown's wielder.
Is this something we're gonna have to be worried about immediately, or
Being
in
as
the
though
long
he
run?
said the warden and what it did to the wearer, yes.
All of a sudden, bursting through the ceiling, a shade of the wolf appears, a lot larger. The previous holder of this crown decided to one-up Tio and pay dearly for eons. Somewhere His husk still wanders the plains at the very bottom. Everything that he wore disintegrating into time. Then looking at the crown. I guess not all.
So he lost himself trying to get more power.
Lecture, looking at the topaz eyes of the crown, you can feel the light of the outside slowly wavering away.
Just saying, buddy, I don't have any marketeers left.
Wow.
Fully aware of that. Lecter is like currently holding this crown using the mage hand in front of him and just staring that crown into the eyes.
Are you willing to risk it all? Are you really willing to go this far to assure victory? We can find other ways. This doesn't have to go. This doesn't have to go down like this. We can find...
Okay. Quick explanation. There is a roughly 2-second time window where a bunch of things happen at the same time. Lecter produces the platinum key, opens a chair in space, shunts in the helmet so that it like lays inside his demi-plane on like a mountain of books, and closes the entire thing. This entire process was visible for maybe 2 seconds. Afterwards, the mage hand is empty.
Oh, what happened?
So you shunted the crown?
I'll keep it there.
Plan to put that on as a last resort then?
Absolutely.
Alright then.
Just kind of looks.
You can still see that Lecter is like staring into the space where the crown was inside the demi-plane, but of course the rift is closed.
Lecter, you get a depth stare. Lecter, you get a depth stare from Joseph. Where did you get this? I'm not gonna ask it twice.
I bought it, not knowing what it would be.
From where?
The same guy who got us so many other things. His armor, his weapons.
His. Can you lead me to this person then?
Absolutely not.
Not really time for that right now. We're kinda, gestures towards that.
Now hold on. I'd like an explanation as to why you want to see it.
There we go.
Why would anyone have this? This is not the thing that you just find on the ground. This is dangerous.
Like somebody you would give to somebody knowing full well the effects.
Exactly.
Turn towards Lecter. That makes too much coincidental sense to me.
Lecter, at this moment, you get a notification that something's on the roof and your simulacrum immediately gets destroyed.
Well, teleport.
Follow me. Roof of the temple. Immediately teleporting there.
Alright, follow suit.
Follow.
Okay.
See Lecter and Thor just vanish.
Who's going? Who's going?
I am.
I don't know what's going on. I wasn't there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Only a few of us have actually been there before. You guys can teleport to us though. You know that, right? You could just teleport to a person.
Yeah.
So you can just
What's
teleport to
going
us
on?
and it'll get to us.
Basically following Dorian.
Yeah, Rog, if you want to follow along, just teleport to Lecter.
Did I get one of those rings too?
Yes, everyone got one.
Everyone has.
Oh, okay. Okay, teleport selector then.
Okay. So
Excellent.
is anybody staying behind?
I really
That's my question.
could at least like 2 people stay behind.
Decide.
Oh, haven't heard Julie saying anything.
I mean, Joseph can stay. He's not gonna like.
Okay, at least
Because he doesn't know what's going on. You just know, Lecter.
Didn't realize I was muted. I said I wanted to go.
Okay.
Oh, Julie's got
It cast.
So, all right. So, Revan, do you mind staying to protect the boat?
Revan, you're mute.
Sorry, what?
Do you mind staying to protect the boat? We're going off, making sure the Eye of Keel is secure.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment so I could
It's okay.
warm on.
Okay.
You're guarding the ship with Joseph.
It's freezing cold.
So, Lecter and the rest. The first sensation that all you feel as you teleport on the top or close to the dome is one of terror. As you see a massive hole in the ceiling, and in the bottom of the ceiling you see sand tainted by the stars. There's nothing below, just a dozen or so bodies. I would like to everybody roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Blame me or
Yes, even you. You get Revan. You get advantage.
Wait,
to
that's
Joseph.
the wrong one. Wrong one.
Revan
At tens,
back at the ship right now. at
if
the
you
moment.
need it.
I call him back here.
yeah, I'm staying back at the ship.
Yeah. I'm saying what I'm saying. Roll with advantage.
Wow, 2 nat 20s.
Oh, sorry. Roll with advantage. Sorry.
2 nat 20s. That's pretty dope.
Well, the first one was a dirty 20.
Who rolled above 40? Tell me.
Me.
I did.
I have.
I did.
Okay.
I literally should not. I should literally not roll above.
Every one of you start to see that about 2 p.m. the sky begins to darken. The sun can be seen, but still there's this darkness that is starting to take hold on the sky. Those who rolled above 40 start to see tiny bits of cracks in the sky. And in those cracks you see stars.
Oh no.
As for
The sky is
Revan, the clouds part in Norn. Part into the Norn itself, into the center, somewhere in the distance, beyond the horizon, and then a sudden beam of pale gray light, accompanied by shadows, pierces into the skies. And through it, you can hear a very mind-wrenching sound of glass, but no mirrors, no reflections, just the sky breaking above you. As seconds after, Lecter and the rest in Kalna, from the south, can see a massive splinter from the south coming to the north, across Kalna, and going north even still. Through those cracks, bigger and bigger, you see stars.
Well,
Oh,
shit.
no. I look at Lecter. Worst case scenario.
Did the sky just splinter into...
Well, shots fired.
Seems like we're in the worst case scenario.
I wouldn't. He kind of look still. Like I wouldn't crown just yet.
Okay, everybody except for Lecter, you hear, we need to attack now, coming from Joseph, and there is this hesitation coming. As Revan, you're the first to notice, and soon following, you see in those cracks things start to emerge with wings.
Lecter, I think now's the time to attack. Joseph seemed panic. We need
Lecter,
There's
give
no
the
time to wait.
word.
You said this is the worst case scenario. Well then, how
Yes,
about we
sir.
give them our worst case scenario?
Absolutely. One last thing before this goes on.
Uh-huh.
Araxis,
Oh boy.
I did make a bunch of these spell scrolls, right?
Yes.
Do you remember how mass sending works?
Yes.
Do you remember how
Oh,
9th
boy.
level mass sending works?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Lecter, be very careful with what you're about to do.
Literally standing up like, am I doing this?
Looking at Lecter with a sign of trust.
I trust you have something in mind.
Of course we had. This is one of the cases I didn't account for. Like this just standing there, like looking at one of the spell scrolls.
Can I tell, like, is it obvious what spell you're about to cast, Lecter? The spell scroll you have, and so on.
It has some of the, like, a few of the top lines are written in common. And they are basically a description of how you cast a somatic component that is started before mass sending. So you wouldn't know that this is mass sending, but on an incomprehensible scale.
What is the magic that I see from the scroll? If I can.
Evocation.
Yeah, I look at Lecter. Lecter, if you're planning to do this, just be prepared. You're taking away the ignorance that civilization has and needs to run off of for the world to function.
This is not a moment to prey on ignorance.
Lecter,
The sky is breaking apart.
Let's not hesitate any further.
just be ready to reverse this.
There's no
All
way
I'm
to
gonna
go back
say.
from this.
Oh yeah, Ken, looking at the
world
sky.
needs to be warned.
Looking at the sky, you can
And
see.
now the only question is who is warning them. And I hold out the spell scroll to Doran.
All of a sudden, a flash of green, sickly green energy manifests behind all of you. The side. For everybody except for Gen, Doran, and Julie, this is an unfamiliar entity. For Julie, Gen, and Doran, you see your good old friend Ducklick.
Oh, Nick.
Our boy. Sorry,
And he looks at you, Lecter. The world is well known about this threat, Baron. The world will hold, but for how long, it's up to you.
Let's make sure it doesn't need to endure this any longer.
Wait, I walk up to Lecter at this point, and I don't care if he's willing at this point. I kind of like as he pulls out.
Dramatics.
Yeah, no, as he pulls out the scroll, I try to clamp the scroll shut. Lecter.
Yeah, I hand it to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding about it. Like, I'm giving this to you.
Oh, okay. I take it.
The dramatics.
No, this isn't dramatic. This is like if the spell was cast, this would ruin a lot of things.
Also, now, Ken, looking at the sky because you have one of the highest rolls, you see things falling and you see entities manifesting and starting to take flight from the cracks in the sky. But also, almost immediately, you start to see bright colors chasing after it and destroying it. You look where the colors are coming from, you see a lot of flying spots shooting stuff at it. As Duck is going,
do it now.
as Duck
looks like our friends have already started the fight. We might as well be getting going here. No time to waste.
Then let's get into it. I'm pointing at the person that was just talking to Gen, Julie, and Doran.
Ducklick.
So, you seem to have experience in this. So, what do we need to kill? What do we need to protect?
He kind of points to the south. Pavel told me about something in the center of it. The center of it. Kill it.
I know that's Forge Night, isn't it?
Yep.
Where it all began.
Very well. Gentlemen, your hands.
Oh god.
He gets to die in the same place twice.
Alright, let's go.
Gentlemen, we will be starting a siege. Last time we were the defenders, this time we're the attackers.
Where are you teleporting?
Follow the parasite.
Am I going directly to the beaches of Norn?
Or
Where are we currently with the ship?
The ship is like not far away. So yeah, hopefully you can teleport. So
I'm radioing in to the
can't
squads
teleport?
to start making their way over.
Revan, back to you. You see dozens of creatures the size of dragons and larger falling from the sky. And all of a sudden the ship starts to take altitude, like very fast. And before you get any answer, you see a giant serpent starting to circle around.
Oh, crap. Like, I pretty much called to the people on the ship, get everyone up here now with as many weapons as they can muster. We have a fight on our hands.
Absolutely. So, teleporting back on the ship, while this is being phrased, tell A3 to teleport us directly to the coast of Norn.
Okay.
A3, just the...
Note to Ken, Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Get the entire troops ready to Hellcat. Cats are going to land.
A3, teleport us directly at the coast.
And Gaul?
Hmm.
Rain fire from the sky.
He bellows the horn, and you see the familiar astral serpents manifest, and they take to the fucking skies, followed by pure white artillery that seems to trajectory into the sky like shooting stars, but then start to follow the beast and starts to blast. Anyway, teleportation T-minus 1 minute. Everybody's prepared and equipped. The destination, Norn. And with that, I think we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Can I get forward? Can I get final words?
The last thing you like, Gid pulls Julie and Dorian, looking at both of them. You ready to do what we do best? Fuck shit up.
One apocalypse after another. I guess someone has to handle it.
I would like to cast Sending myself and talk to everyone. When the gods need diplomats, they call clerics. When they need a judge, they call paladins. But they've called upon us. It appears they need executioners. Let's fucking do this!
Yeah. Normally zealot barbarians are the institutions.
Let's go.
Today we will be.
You get, I guess you get one more thing from Joseph. From all of you, as you're kind of getting altitude, the teleportation is underway. And the snake is circling, and it's trying to get with every single dive closer and closer to you. You get a message from Joseph. So, there is a saying, quite simple. Those who go to certain death are fools. Those who make it out of certain death are legends. Time to see which one of you are. And with that, call it. What do you want to say before Penetration of No Survivors?
Holy shit, I'm lost!
The world.
Chaos unit! Let's go!
I will
attacking.
Let's
go! I will say, I will try to say one last thing. In response to his quote, I also have a quote. Today is a good day to die.
Very well.
Amen. Try not to die.
Amen. Let's go.
Hey, humanoids.